Oh my god. God, apologize. My goodness. I ended up fucking screaming out. Hey, what's up? You know what happened just now? When I when I get up, hey, so when I get up, my pants fell down, and and I ended live. I ended the live and I deleted. I started another one. My 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 pants fell down. My shorts fell down. I ended the other live a while ago. I ended it and started a new one, and I deleted the video. Yeah, and I deleted. Yes, yeah. I ended it the other live. Yeah, it was only yeah, and deleted it. I said, oh shit! I just ended it. No, man, man, man. You know, you gotta be very careful what you're saying on the live. People get the video and they twist it around it. You know? I think maybe started Sunday. I'm gonna go live every other day. I don't know. Yeah, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't go. That's why I don't go to the panels anymore that much. I think I'm gonna go on the chat for a while. You know, stay at the panels for a while. Who's GGA? Yeah, I know. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. I need to cut it. I know, Chris. I know. I know. It's big, isn't it? Huh? Yeah. I need to cut my Thanos. Did any gift supposed to come yesterday? Because I thought Sarnine said 2 more boxes coming yesterday. Never did. Never did. I don't know. Chris, when are you coming to? Oh my God! You see, look at my toenails. It's big. You know. Yeah, I know. Oh, you mean it happened to you yesterday? Oh, what did I miss? What happened? Oh, I know. Hmm. What happened? Who? Who was it? I will block this fucking son of a bitch ass. Who was it? Who? Hey, Dave, what's up? Nothing, Sonia. Nothing now. I gotta be careful what I say here now. Gotta be very careful. We have towards looking, you know? I promise I won't say nothing. Why is why are they talking rumors like that? Why? You know you gotta be careful all about winches, all about March winches. You gotta be very careful what winch you give to. I'm going back. Yep, exactly. 100% exactly. When I go to other channels, it's like I had a mods from my old channel I didn't like anymore. They kicked me out. That was blocking everybody, all my friends. Then I went back and I deleted everybody who have mods on the different channel I don't like. I had new mods. Yep, 100%, 100%. You're right. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. You don't know who. Yeah. That's why I go to people comments. No, son, it's not very. No. That's why I go to people. That's why I go to other channels to see what's going on. Why is everyone. Yeah. When I went to the channel, talking shit about me on my comments, on my mods, I said, what the fuck? Talking about me? Oh, no, 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 no. I went back, I deleted all the mods, and I add new mods. It's the same, it's the same, one I picked before, but it's all different new mods, you know? I don't watch the videos. I just go to the comments to see what's going on, and I said, wait a minute. Whoa. This person is mod on auto channel and talking shit to auto channel and mod. You don't do that. You know? Mm-mm. Then if you do that, your rent's gone. It's gone forever. If I ever talk shit to anyone channel where I'm on, I want to. If you take my rent away, it's my fault. Hey, honey, look up. Look. Hey, Miss B. How you doing? You're back home, honey, huh? How, how was it? How was your day going today? Oh, that's good. Mm-hmm. Hey, screw it, Mother Fish and outdoors. What's happening? No time no see. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Hello, Thomas Burton. What's up? Okay. elves. Well, thank you. Oh, no, honey, don't. Okay. Hey, what's up? Hey, Sonia, I gotta be careful what I'm saying right now. I gotta be careful. Every time I say something, they're recording it. And they make a video. Yeah. And I'm getting. Yes. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I'm not going to say no names. I'm not. No. I don't want, no. I don't want. Mm-mm. You know what? I have like freaking 3,000 channels. I sub only 300 and 340. Yeah, I know, Sonny, I know. It's not affecting me. Not only me. Yeah, it was. It was. Hey, honey, she's mean to me. You know, she put a video on me, bad video. You know, she put video all about me, being mean to. Hey, honey, you know. I know. Don't don't tell Charlene we need that. Damn. Mm-hmm. Hey, really sad, buddy. Oh my God. Man. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Thomas, what's up? If you guys want the link, let me know. Good afternoon, for corner. Good afternoon, sir. Hmm. Two veteran people is here. Thomas Veteran and Four Corner. We got 11 people here. Hmm. What's up, Tats? Guess who's in the house? River. You know what happened? You know what happened in my other life? I came up, my pants were down, and I canceled my life. My shorts fell down. Shorts. Hey, Tim. Nice logo. I like your logo. It's nice. You keep emailing. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, bro. Hold on. I'm bad. Hold on. I'll give you the old thing. Hold on. Okay. Hey, guess what happened earlier a while ago in my chat? I
What?
was getting up to go to the restroom. My pants fell down.
Oh no.
Yeah, I ended right away. I went back and I deleted the video.
Oh man. Well, sorry that happened to you, man.
Yeah, I don't want to go on. You know, that's why I deleted right away. You know.
Well, mistakes happen.
Yeah, but YouTube doesn't think that YouTube. They think that they
Yeah.
got cookies.
Oh no, no, I know.
Yeah, you
I know.
know.
Oh, Greg, man, why are you showing everything that God gave you?
Not my fault.
Not your fault.
No, it's my body fault.
I got you. Got you. It's all good, man. It's all good. It
Today I got
happens.
60 likes today with both chats together.
Oh, really? That's
I
good.
counted as one. You know,
You got
60.
Four Corners. You got Hey Honey. You got, I don't know some of these people. GGDEB, GG Deb. I don't know who that is.
He's a good person.
Okay, and then you got Thomas Veteran. I've never seen Thomas Veteran before. You got
No,
Tim.
you did?
No, I don't think I've met Thomas Veteran. No, no,
Oh
not.
wow, he's good. He's with YouTube. Hey
Okay.
honey, can you drop his task link, please?
And you got Riverside up there. That's the ones I see. And then you have another one, Squirrels Magnet Fishing in Outdoors.
Yeah, he's mostly live, but he's been
Okay.
busy. He mostly do maggot fishing and outdoors.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen
an
some
outdoors
magnet
person.
fishing. I might check his channel out. I've enjoyed watching magnet fishing videos in the past. So yeah, I'd probably watch a few of those. Get anything good, Squirrel? You ever catch? What's the most interesting thing you've gotten so far? Yeah, thanks for your service, Thomas. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay. Yeah, and my memory's not the best all the time, so
No,
I
because
may.
you've been with him one time. That's why. It's been a
Oh,
long
I
time.
see.
It was more
Yeah,
almost a month and a half ago. Almost 2 months, I think.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even so, my memory's not the greatest all the time.
What's
So
new? Most of them we didn't go anyhow.
yeah. Hey, Sonia, how you doing?
You know, SAT's telling me all the secrets. What about you?
STC's telling you all the secrets.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He sent me in my email.
Well, you tell STC that he, as long as he doesn't tell you where the famous Tats Cave is, like Batman's Bat Cave, I have a Tats Cave.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
as long as he
Maybe
don't
if
tell
I
you
give him $100 to
and
pay for
tell
it.
you where the Tatsmobile is or anything like that, then
Oh, money talks. You know that.
money talk. Oh shoot, yeah, yeah, I know, I
How
know.
was your lunch? Was good?
Yeah, it wasn't do too bad. I had my standard salad. I usually have a salad for lunch, so I had a pretty good salad.
Toast salad?
Two guns on, yeah, troll salad. Yeah. Um, Found a bike frame and bike handlebars. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Two guns.
yeah,
Any significance of the guns? Like were they old like antiques, or were they like something that could have been used in a bad situation maybe? Yeah, people are always tossing their guns in the damn lakes and rivers and shit.
no, that
Guns are expensive, man. I
yeah.
shouldn't be
It's
throwing those things in the
you,
river.
you know how they have apartments in some apartment in the back that have a swamp,
Yeah,
a lake.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he does.
I watched these guys a while ago that were doing some of that in I believe it was England, but I'm not really
Yes,
sure.
yes, yes. Yeah.
And they found some guns over there, and that gun I think was traced back to a crime that happened not too far long before that. 22 pistol and a rifle. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what, I've often said I wouldn't want to be shot with a 22 because even though, yeah, I mean, you probably have a pretty good chance of survival with a
Yeah,
22,
yeah.
but man, it'd be like getting killed with a toothpick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It takes more shots and stuff. I mean, sometimes one shot's lucky enough, but a lot of people die with 22s, I guess.
A lot of people go to the hospital to look your video.
They go to the hospital after watching my videos.
Yeah, those especially Dr. Bibb.
Well, I recommend this is what I recommend. If you do get injured from one of my videos, before watching a video of mine again, I suggest wrapping your butt and your brain with bubble wrap to protect it. And that way your feelings won't get hurt so quickly. But that's just a suggestion. If you don't want to use bubble wrap, then what's that?
Who's the I don't know, Dr. Bibb, Dr. D, Dr. Dave, whatever his name is?
Dr. D. I don't know.
Oh, Dr. Dave.
Oh, Dr. Douche. Dr. Douche.
Oh, Dr. Douche.
Yeah, I like to call him Dr. Douche.
Dr. Dave.
Dr. Dave, Dr. Douche, I mean, he liked that I wished him well. He knows about my videos. He's commented before.
Why does he call himself a doctor?
Well, I think it could be a metaphoric term, or it could be that he likes to fancy himself as a former college professor, which it very well could be that he was a college professor. I mean, but
no.
Well, that's what he says, and there's some evidence that backs that up. But I believe he taught at a junior college, like a community type college.
And probably kick out and start doing a freaking Dr. Douche thing.
Well, there's rumors out there that he may have been guilty of a certain crime or two, but I don't believe that he was. I think that's a mistake that someone's made, because there's someone with the very same name as he has that has a criminal record that speaks about the type of crime that they're accusing him of. So I think that they're mistaken there. I don't think Dr. Douche is the actual person they think he is. Now he does. If you're into drinking beer, he does some pretty good videos about drinking beer and different beers and craft beers. And I'm not saying
no. Yeah, I want to make a video.
Beer. I mean, I would watch his videos about that before I watched his videos about auditing, because he really doesn't offer any good information about auditing, because he never debunks anything. He talks about debunking auditing. I haven't seen him do it yet.
Yeah, like Lotus. He's not good either, Lotus.
None of those channels debunk anything. Like, when I first started out with my channel, I would go and I would dig really deep into some of the facts and try to debunk a lot of what they say. But really, I don't have to debunk anything, because they're not debunking anything with their videos. So I don't really have to debunk anything. I just say my opinion just like they do. If they debunk something, or if they try to use some kind of factual information, then of course I'll go back and I'll find the information that would counter whatever they said. But they don't do that. They don't debunk anything. They always claim that they do, but I haven't seen it yet. So it's strange. I thought when I started my channel, I'd be doing that all the time. I thought I would be like hearing what their facts are, and then I would have to go back and I would have to do my research to make sure that they're not correct or I'm not correct. I thought I'd be doing a lot of that, but I do hardly any of that. I don't need to. So it's really strange. Dr. Beer or whatever his name is. Yeah, I see that. I see that he has a fundraiser. Now he could very well be giving his money to a charity, but that's not entirely true because he actually made a video not too long ago that was talking about how he enjoys the money from YouTube to supplement his already fixed income.
Huh.
So if that's the case, if he gives to a charity, then that's okay. But he shouldn't be making videos saying the opposite of that, which is that the YouTube money that he makes supplements his fixed income. So
That guy don't know what
it's
he's
either one
saying.
or the other, I would
What's
say,
his videos?
unless he donates a portion. What's that?
He doesn't know what he's saying on his videos.
Yeah, I mean, I watch an unhealthy amount of those videos, and if anybody should have their mind changed by those people, then it would be me because I watch probably more videos of their kind than I watch auditing videos nowadays, and you would think that they would be able to offer me an argument against auditing that I would believe, but they never have, not once. So, I mean, and I'm willing. I've even said if they can change my mind, I want them to change my mind. I want them to say something that would say, "Oh man, I've made a mistake. I've been supporting the wrong side for a long time. What the fuck? Why am I doing this?" And I'm waiting because I want them to prove me wrong. If they can prove me wrong, I would scrap my entire channel and support everything that they do. But I can't because they're wrong. If they're wrong, then I can't support it.
You're not going to cancel your channel. If we do, we jump on you.
Hey, look. No, it's about right or wrong, Gregory. It's about right or wrong. To me, see, here's the thing. This is the mistake that people make about me, I think. I'm not here because I support a person. I'm here because I support a cause. And if the cause is correct, then I'll keep supporting it. If the cause is incorrect, then I'll support the cause that is correct. But I support the cause, and therefore, by doing that, I'm supporting those people involved in that cause. But I support the cause over the people because the cause is about the people. It's kind of convoluted, I guess, but that's how I am. That's what I do. I don't support a individual, and that's the problem I think a lot of auditors make is they try to interject themselves into the conversation too much. I think they should take themselves out of the conversation as much as possible and just reflect the bullshit that the government is up to. A lot of people are trying to make their channels about them, but it's not really about them. It's about the cause. That's what it should be. Like I was talking to Four Corner not too long ago, which I think Four Corner is the standard. Like Four Corner is what auditing should be. That's it. I don't know why, but people don't like Four Corner sometimes because he doesn't offer enough drama, I think. Now he's a great channel.
Because I know why. No disrespect. I think a lot of people doesn't like him because of his culture.
Well, that's very possible. That's
what I'm thinking too. Yeah,
there's a lot of racist people out there that probably don't like him because of his culture.
I love him as a man. I don't care if audit or not. You know,
but the thing is, Greg, is we shouldn't be looking at people because of their culture. We should be looking at people because of who they are.
I like him because he's a nice person. His personality.
Now,
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm very interested in his culture.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, I'm very interested in his culture, and I'm very interested in everyone's culture. Everybody's culture has an interest. Everybody's history has a lot of interest to it.
My history is boring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm born in the moon.
Well, no, you probably have some interesting things. I believe everybody has an interesting story. I believe everybody has an interesting story somewhere. Who and what's his
Yeah,
background? He's Navajo, correct? I believe he's Navajo, and he I believe, if I could be wrong, but I'm going based on what I'm off the top of my head, not about Four Corners. I know enough about him, but like I believe he lives on a reservation. Um, Native Americans tend to be very family oriented, which is
oh
very
yeah,
their culture is very family oriented, which I
oh
like,
yeah.
and very patriotic. The Native American culture has every reason not to be patriotic, but they are the most they as a whole, from what I've seen, their culture has embraced the warrior class, at least in our country, which is the veterans. And it doesn't matter if you share the same blood
Mm-hmm.
lineage as they do. They really are supporters of the veteran community, and I've seen that because I used to attend powwows all the time. Because at one time, I'll tell you something funny. At one time, I thought I was
Uh-huh.
part Native American, and the reason why is because of a family rumor that happened. I don't know how long ago, and I was told that I had some Native American in me, which I had no what way of knowing whether or not I did or I didn't. So I wanted to learn more about that part of my family tree. So I would go, my way of trying to learn about it was to go to different powwows and talk to people that knew information. So I did a pretty good deep dive into a certain culture, which I thought
Hey,
that,
Black Nation Freedom Fighter, what's up, buddy?
yeah, Black National Freedom Fighter. I thought my culture, part of my heritage, was Cherokee. So I started to learn. I learned some of the language. I learned some of the stories and some of the legends, the culture, and some of the things. The Cherokee have a great history, and a very. Did you know that the Cherokee Indians are more about they have two types of chiefs, from what I understand, and one is the war chief, and one is like the peacetime chief. And the war chief, believe it or not, is a female, and they have to agree whether or not they were going to fight against another tribe or another group of people. And if the female peace or a war chief would say, "No, we're not doing that," guess who wins the battle? She did. So yeah, that's the type of culture they had. What's up, Black National Freedom Fighter?
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Not
How's it
much.
going, man?
It's going.
That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear.
I heard you talking about uh, freedom and something else. I can't remember exactly what you were.
I
God,
just run my mouth all the time. There's a lot of stuff
not
that fall out of it.
no. I just had a brain fart. But as a African American,
Right.
I'm not as patriotic as I'm not patriotic at all personally.
Okay, I understand.
Just
And
because.
you have a lot of history that would back that up.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand. And you know, everybody has a different viewpoint on it based on some of that history, and I completely get it. I mean, Native Americans, in my opinion, like I was saying, have everything where I would say, "Oh man, I completely get it," and so do African Americans. To be honest with you, uh,
Exactly.
so many
Exactly.
African Americans died on the field of battle in the name of freedom when their freedoms and their um, contribution to this country were not even recognized. And to me, that's a bigger love for a country who doesn't love you back, but they still do it in the name of freedom in hopes that that freedom is extended to them one day. And that to me is
Well,
an amazing
that's
an amazing
that's
thing.
like me waiting for Gregory to give me $500. I'll hold my breath on that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get it, man. I mean, one of my biggest, one of the units that I admire the most in our history is the 54th Infantry Division out of the Civil War. That was an all-black Civil War division, and a lot of Medal of Honor winners came out of that. But a lot of those men didn't survive because they were some fierce fighters. They were trying to fight not only for their own independence, but just for the name of for freedom of every man, woman, and child in our country. And they fought fiercely for that. And after the Civil War, the government shit all over their service.
Yep, and they still do it today too.
No, I agree, man.
Most
It's
of the time.
it's terrible. And
But
that
and no offense. Well, I don't care whether you take it or not. But,
right.
you know, the thing is that white people say, "Oh, I'm not a racist. I got plenty of black friends." Like, that's a badge of
I hear
honor.
that all the
Yeah,
time.
me too.
Or they'll say, "Oh, I'm not racist." I don't clutch my purse every time a person of color walk by, and that's bullshit because that's what happens. I see it, and I experience it, and whether people want to believe it or not, that's their problem. Keep sticking your head in the sand. Obviously, one of these days you're gonna come up with an egg or a clue that it's happening. And
Well, that's the thing is they don't walk a mile in your shoes. That's the thing.
no,
They've never seen your life and how you have been perceived by a lot of individuals when let's just put it to you this way. You walk into a store, right? And there's a group of, let's say there's a family of white people, and then there's a family of black people that walk into a store at the same time, right? And the cashier is completely distracted by the family of African Americans in the store and they keep an very close eye on them. But the problem with that
no. No, that doesn't happen in the United States.
Never happens.
That doesn't happen in the United States of America.
Listen, I'm just being hypothetical now. I mean, I know that it's a very hard thing to believe, but then the funny thing is they could have been stole blind by the white people that were in there while they were watching the honest African American family. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, it's crazy. People,
True.
no matter the color, no matter their the amount of melanin in their skin or their heritage or anything, there are bad people on every spectrum on the planet Earth.
Right,
and
people don't. Let me just explain this real quick, and I'll get right to the point.
Right, sure.
See, people don't see it like that. People see, and this is towards the mainstream media, the corporate cocksuckers.
Right.
That portray that 99% or 90% of African American people are either thieves, rapists, or murderers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And people are gullible enough to go with that and say, "Oh yeah, white people won't hang around these certain amount of people because or these type of people because what I've seen on the news. People are gullible."
Right. And they believe it. That's what causes a lot of this.
Exactly. And instead of seeing outside the box, they're looking inside the box and not realizing that not 90% or 99% of African Americans are thieves or liars or cheats or
Yeah, it's crazy.
whatever.
No,
It's
I
all corporate media responsibility that portrays us as that element.
right, right. No, I agree, man. I
And
agree.
once they have portrayed that element, that gives the
Mhm.
pigs the absolute right to use Gestapo moves, whether a person is uh, uh, a Muslim or whether he's a Baptist or whether he's a Buddhist. That
Right.
gives them the right to stop, search, violate people's rights, and get away with it. With like it's nothing. You
Well,
know.
I agree with what Diesel just said. Not all people do see African Americans that way. That's true. Not all people do. Not all people see white people a certain way, and not all people see black people a certain way. You can't say that or everybody has this disposition or that disposition because we all have different experiences in life and different mindsets. So
Mhm.
just like the great Martin Luther King said, you judge somebody based on the content of their character and not on the by the color of their skin. And so that's why people need to judge people based on the individual person,
Mhm.
not the color of the skin, not the culture that they come from, not any other thing, not the clothes that they're wearing, but who they are as an individual. Once you can assess who they are as an individual, then you can move on to the next person if you want. That's the way I think we should be looking at each other. Is
But
if I'm a black man and I see a white guy, I can't automatically assume. Okay, let me put it to you this way: if I'm a black guy and I see a white guy, such as myself, right, and and I'm already they're already assuming things about me, um, based on their experience with other people who look like me, which is what happens on the other side of the coin as well. That's not fair. Get to know who I am. Allow me to prove myself to be an asshole or not, and then you can make your proper assessment. But you can't judge me based on how I was born, of which I have no choice of what color I am, just like anybody else does. I don't have a you have no more of a choice that you were born African American than I do that I was born 100% white. You know what I mean? And so I can't. But then you have a unique experience yourself because of the color of your skin and your culture and your background and your genetics and everything like that. There are people that look at you and automatically think you are this way or that way, or you're going to do this or you're going to do that. And you're right. A lot of it's based off of pop culture, the news, the way they portray people in the in the world, so that's the way I see it anyway. But I don't believe you can say all white people are racist, because I don't believe that's true. Just like I can't say all black people are thieves or murderers or any of that, because I don't believe that to be true.
well,
you
I
know
can say because it is true, and
so you're saying I was born a racist?
no, what I'm saying is that people who are white
Right.
are taught that black people are the scum of the earth.
That's not true,
They-
because I was never
and
taught that.
and well, let me finish.
Right.
That they're scum of the earth. That if you're not white, you ain't right.
No, that's not true. I was never taught any of that. I was taught the opposite of that, actually. My family taught
Well,
us otherwise.
okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna be quite blunt If you
Okay,
will.
yeah, you can ask me whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. I'm not angry at you or anything. I'm just,
Uh,
I'm having a conversation.
right, we're having a conversation.
Right, right, right.
A regular conversation here. If you own a, let's see here, if you owned a Mercedes Benz,
Right,
I'll just use a Mercedes Benz as an example here,
right. Okay.
and and I walk by, you hit your alarm 3 times just because I walk by.
But I wouldn't do that.
What mindset are you in?
I
What,
wouldn't do that.
but what mindset would
I
you think that person?
no. I know
you,
what your perception would be. Is that what you're asking me? Like, what do you
right,
think you're thinking? Yeah,
right.
I know. I understand that. I understand that if you see somebody, but in my case, I can only speak about myself, not what other people do. I can't speak about what other people do. All I can say is, let's just say you happen to be walking by when I'm hitting my alarm. That to me could be coincidental. I mean, you can perceive it that way because that's the way a lot of people would perceive it if you walked a mile in your shoes and you've experienced direct racism and people hating you based on just who you were born to be, right? But I myself may not be thinking that, but it's just like a lot of times when people, let's just say, some people go through life and they think, oh, I'm ugly, I'm ugly, I'm ugly. But not everybody's thinking that when they look at that person, but that person thinks to themselves all the time, I'm ugly, I'm worthless, I'm blah, blah, blah. But nobody's really thinking that, but it's self perception. It's not because of what somebody else is doing, but anything that somebody does is automatically taken by that person who may have been called ugly a few times in their lifetime. They think that now that somebody's giggling, they're giggling about them. They're doing this because of them. A lot of times it's what you are perceiving that they're doing, but it's not always necessarily based on, if I'm locking my vehicle and you happen to be walking by, it's not because I'm racist. It's because I lock my vehicle every single day.
All
You
right.
know what
Well,
I mean?
let me use a different example. Okay, so I walk by and there's a white female that walked past me
Okay.
with her I'm trying to think here. Come on, Derek, get it out. It's on the tip of my tongue. Her pocketbook.
Right.
Okay, and she doesn't have a clutch. But as soon as she sees me, she clutches her pocketbook. That's not racism, right? That's
Well,
that's just her clutching
I'm
her.
not saying that it isn't, but what I'm saying is let's just put it to you this way. What if you were a white guy walking down the road and she did the same thing?
I've never seen that happen.
But it has, and it does.
I've never seen
It
that happen.
absolutely does, because
I
I've looked at
I'm,
several white people that look like they could be menacing, and I don't trust people sometimes based on their body language and what they are doing and stuff like that. It doesn't
what,
necessarily mean their color of their skin. It does
uh,
happen. I've looked. Look,
I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. I'm just
well,
not.
you
I'm
don't
not
have
buying
to.
it.
That you can have you can have that opinion.
And the reason why I'm not buying it is because
Well,
we
why do I have to buy what
we
you're
as
saying when you can't buy what I'm saying?
we as
Because
African
I've seen
American
it,
men and women who have
right?
suffered from racism
Right.
from the early 1930s
And I'm
or
not denying that.
1940s or whatever have seen racism throughout the years,
Right.
and it still go on today.
Right.
It's
But
that
that's individual people, not
hold
everybody.
on. Let me finish here. It's such that they here and now I'm gonna say this here in Minnesota, they they have not only here in Minnesota but everywhere. um, they have racism. You know, people were brought up to be racist. You know,
Okay.
and
Some people, not all people.
but you have to admit that it happens. It's
It does. If my dad was
it's
the Grand Dragon of the KKK, yeah, I would have been brought up racist. But I'm not. I wasn't raised by the Grand Dragon of the KKK. I was raised by a family of people that were not racist. I was raised and I was taught that everybody's equal. Nobody is better than another person based on their color of their skin. I've never been taught that ever, not even once. No one in my family has ever looked at me and say, "Hey, look, you got to be careful around black people." No one's ever said that to me, ever. Not once. And neither did I raise my children to believe that, or my family doesn't believe that. I've never heard anybody in the privacy of my home talk about not trusting someone based on their color of their skin. I've been told all my life is you judge people based on their individuality, who they are individual. Be
mhm.
careful in around anyone because anyone can do something bad to you. Do you know how many bad white serial killers there were? You know how many bad white thieves there are? You know how many bad white people there are? There are several white people that are the scum of the earth. And I don't trust them
Hmm?
any more than I trust anyone else until I know who they are. Ted Bundy is a great example of that. He looked like your quintessential uh, regular guy, John Lee Malvo, the black DC sniper. How about him? Am I to think that every black person is a sniper now because one black person was a sniper? Am I to think that every white guy is a serial killer because a white guy did serial killing?
Yeah,
No, I
but
don't think that at
some
all.
do, but some
But
do.
some do. But see, that's the point that I'm trying to make with you, sir.
And you're right. I get where you're coming from with that. I'm not saying. Well, I am saying all white people are racist. I
But that's
mean, you
not
know,
true because if I
and
don't,
there's no way that in this society, in this day and age, you know, that you can prove me wrong.
how come
Prove me
I can't?
wrong. Prove
I
me wrong that there is no such thing as racism
I
in
didn't
this
say
world.
that. I didn't say that. I didn't say there was no such thing as racism. I've been saying that all along. There is racism. But what you're saying to me is a racist comment when you say that all white people are racist because that is racist. That's based on my race. That's based on the color of my skin, not the content of my character. So by saying that's
Right,
like me
but
saying to
that's
you, that's like me saying to you, all black people are thieves. Well, that's not true. But you would say, well, why are you saying all black people are thieves? That's not true. Well, you're saying all white people are racist, and I think racists are the scum of the earth. So what you're calling me is the scum of the earth, and I don't appreciate that. I think
no.
racism is the dirtiest thing you can be, other than a child molester.
Hmm. Yeah, well,
Why would you say that
like I
about a
said,
group of people? Why would you say that an entire race?
the same reason why white people say that against
Not
against
all white people say that, though. That's the point that I'm trying
that's
to make. You never
that's
walked a mile in my shoes. You don't know
never
what I
I've
was
never
taught.
experienced that. I've never
Well,
experienced that.
your experience, but not my experience. My experience, I'm a different person. I'm a different person, just like you're a different person. I can't look at you and say that you're a bad person based on your color of your skin any more than you should be able to look at me and say, "Oh, look at that white guy. He's got to be a racist." That's disgusting. That's disgusting to call somebody a racist based on the way they were born. I mean, really? So if I was born in China and I never saw a black person in my life, you would automatically think I was racist because I was white? That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Uh,
What if I'm a blind white person? I've never even seen race before. And you think that I'm a racist because I'm born white? That's disgusting. It's disgusting to call somebody a racist when they're not. I would never call you a racist based on the color of your skin. I would never.
I'd
call
probably
you
call you a
molester.
racist based on your comments.
Well, yeah, I would say that, but that because what? No, I'm not saying that he's a racist. I'm thinking that he's misinformed, is what I'm saying.
I'm not. I'm clearly saying I think that he's a racist. Obviously, if you think that all white people are racist, then that is one of the most racist, bigoted. That is the most racist, bigoted comments I've ever heard out of a person's mouth.
I love a lot of black people in my life that I've run into. I love them like family. I would never, ever judge someone based on their race, and I would protect them with my very life.
Just because we're having this conversation, I'm not one of those people to bring this type of shit up, but I have my son, my adopted son, is half black and half Native American. Are you telling me, me as a white man, I'm racist?
And that you hate your son?
Right. I love my fucking son. So what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that white people are racist. That's what I'm saying.
But that's
the
true.
dumbest fucking comment I've ever heard, dude. That is some stupid shit.
Excuse me.
No, not excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse you. Yeah, excuse you.
No,
Yeah. You should watch what you're fucking saying.
Who the fuck?
That's some dumbass shit to say. That's some dumb ass shit to say, dude.
Well,
What'd you do before you come up on here? Before you came up on here, did you bash your head against the wall a few fucking times? Get yourself a concussion to say the dumbest shit that you can fucking think of? Is that what happened?
I bashed your mama.
Well, you have to understand.
There you go. See, there it is, right there. That proves my point. What type of piece of shit you are, right there. There it is. You're gonna bring my mom into it because you are a piece of shit, racist, bigoted piece of fucking shit.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah. All right, coward. You're a fucking fake ass punk. Shut up.
Whatever.
Well, it's just not right to call everybody a racist because that's just
it's
like
definitely not right to bring my fucking mom into it either, you bitch.
Well, let me tell you this.
Bitch.
Let me tell you this, Black National Freedom Fighter. Is every male a child molester?
No, I didn't say that they are.
Well, there's a lot of males that are, but is every male a child molester?
I didn't say that they were.
Maybe that's not my experience. Maybe I grew up and I was molested as a child, but now that I was molested as a child, and I see every male, I'm afraid of every male because I think they might molest me.
And you have 100% every right to feel that way because if
I can feel that way, but it's not true.
I was molested as a child,
but it's not true. It's not true. Not every male is a molester.
Right. And I didn't say that they were.
Then if a white guy did something racist against you, and then there's another white guy that's walking down the street, you can't look at that white guy and say he's a racist because he did something bad to me. You can't say that he's a thief because he's wearing a red shirt and the guy that just stole your car was wearing a red shirt. He's wearing a red shirt, so he must be a thief too.
Well, sorry, Abe. Actually, he can say that because he does say that.
But that's ridiculous.
Exactly. I agree.
That's ridiculous. You can't say that. That hurts me to my core that you would think that I'm a racist because the way I was born.
I never said that. I think you do.
You did. I'm as white as the day is long, man. I've had a DNA test. All of my heritage is from the white Anglo-Saxon part of.
But I never said that you were racist. I used.
You just said all white people were racist, and I'm one of those all white people.
I said if you go back and you listen to what I said I used you as an example. I did. Right. I used you as an example. I said.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you straight out. Am I a racist?
I don't know. I'm a white guy. I don't know you.
Oh, well, there's the point that I was trying to make right there.
Make a judgment on somebody you don't fucking know, like an entire race of people. Sounds pretty racist to me.
Why are you in this conversation in the first place?
Because I can be. That's why. Because I can be. That's why. Thank you.
He's mad.
I appreciate you.
You have to understand Black National Freedom. He's angry because of what you said.
Yeah, you are trying to tell me that because of my skin that I hate anybody else with the opposite color skin, including my son, you dumbass.
I don't give a damn what you
I don't give a damn either. I don't give a damn what you say. You are a fucking idiot.
Yeah, so your grandmother.
There you go. Yeah, go ahead. Bring my family into it because that's what you got, man. You ain't fucking smart. You have no ability to think an original thought at all. This is what you do, man. You believe in all the old bullshit, every little fucking thing that ever hurt anybody back in the day. That's the thing that sticks inside you, and you stick your head in the covers and you're like, oh my God, at night. These people are gonna come after me because my skin. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking baby ass bitch.
Hey, Tat.
Yeah.
Let me just say this real quick, and I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna start spreading your fucking hate, you nasty piece of shit.
I don't have time for 3-year-olds. Okay. What I'm gonna say is that I never said that you was a racist. I said that I was using you as an example.
Okay.
As what racism looks like.
Right. So all white people are what?
Pull
Are
up the
all white
mirror.
people
That's
racist?
what it looks like. It looks like you.
Well, my question is do you think all white people are racist? That's my question.
Do I think all white people are racist? I think some are brought up that way. Yeah.
But are all white people racist?
God.
That's all. That's what I'm asking.
How do we turn the camera off?
Because I'm not a racist. I don't believe that I'm a racist. I was never raised to be a racist. I wasn't born as a racist. My family never taught me to be a racist. My family taught me the exact opposite of that. I was always raised to respect everybody based on them as a person, as an individual, not based on their color of their skin. And for somebody to say that all white people are this, it's just like somebody saying all black people are this. And neither statement is true.
You make
Neither
sense.
statement is true.
You make sense to me. Now,
I hope I do.
I get that. I get it. Okay.
Right.
All right. So to say that, I'm not saying. Again, I did not say that you're a racist. I just used you as an example, and to say that. I think that all white people are racist. It's only because of what I have experienced in life.
Right.
As far as being a person of color
Bigot.
excuse me.
Well, I'm just saying.
Let's not instigate.
Yeah, I'm not calling you a bigot or anything. That was STC. I'm calling STC out. That's not what he said.
Oh, I most definitely said
But he
it.
said that. Yeah, he said it. I know he's not ashamed of what he said.
Fuck no.
But what I'm saying is I just don't think it. I know that you've had some bad experiences, and I don't deny that.
Right.
I don't deny that.
And here's the deal. And I love
the deal.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
We all have different filters, okay?
Right.
We hear what we want to hear.
Right.
And until you can walk them, like you said earlier, until you can walk a mile in my shoes, you have no right to say anything.
It goes both ways, though. You can't say anything about me.
Ways. I agree. I agree with you on that.
Right.
It does go both ways.
Right. My experience in life is that I'm not a racist. That's my experience. My experience is in life that I've had some great, I've had some wonderful people in my life of all backgrounds and of all races. And being a former soldier myself, I was a combat medic, and I would put my life on the line for someone, no matter who they were, so long as they needed my help. I didn't look at them as saying, oh, there's a black guy over there that's hurt, and then there's a white guy that's hurt. Let's go after the white guy before the black guy. No.
Yeah.
I would
everyone's
look at them,
like that.
I would look at them and say, they need my help. And guess what I would do? I would run out while I'm being shot at, while I'm being exposed to somebody wanting to kill me, and I would risk my absolute life to save anyone, no matter what color their skin is. And I would get shot, and I would lay down, and I would die next to my brother who has black skin because I wanted to save their life. And I would be proud of that. I would be proud that I laid down my life to try to save somebody, not because they were black, not because they were white, but because they were my brother or my sister in arms. I would be proud of that. And I would want my family to know that.
Right. I hear you. I hear you.
So I cannot stomach it if you say, and you did. I mean, you may have misspoke, and I'll give you that. You may have misspoke, but you did say all white people are racist. You did say that.
And that's
that might have not been what you meant, but that's
what.
what you said.
But isn't that my opinion? And
That's your
I have to-
opinion, but
I have the
now,
right
but
to
now
have
you
that
have to ask.
opinion.
Now you should answer this question: am I a racist?
I don't know. I don't know you.
Well, I'm white, so am I a racist? Because you said that every
Again,
white.
I don't know you from Adam. I
Okay.
don't know you.
So
how
are
can
you
I-
willing to
how
say
can-
that?
How can I wait a minute now?
Okay,
'Cause
okay.
How can I judge you on fact that we're talking behind the computer?
Are you willing to say now that all white people are not racist?
That just answered your own question.
Jesus.
Are you willing to say that all white people are not racist? Because if you do say all white people are racist, then you're calling me a racist, and that's just there's nothing I can do about it. That's your opinion.
You just said that he doesn't know you to say that, but he doesn't know the whole population to say everyone that's white is a racist too.
Right.
So,
He just said that, but
Yeah.
he won't. Will he say those words? Is what I'm asking.
yeah, he won't say it.
He's a bigot, not a hypocrite.
I'm just asking.
So, do you think that all white people are racist? I want to know if you think that
Again, based on my experience.
on your experience.
But would you call me a racist because I'm white?
If
Yes,
I
you
saw
would.
you experience, or if I saw you doing the same thing that I see,
But you haven't seen me
doing-
yet. You haven't seen me yet. All I'm asking
Yeah,
you
you
is
don't-
right?
yeah, you don't-
I'm not saying I'm just using you as an example. I said
right.
if I saw you doing the same pathetic things that people does in the United States of America,
Right.
then yes, I
Somebody needs to take the
based on
dog
that-
out to go pee.
based
or
on that
something.
judgment.
Oh, poor Coco. Yana Coco Ano.
Based on that theory, yes, I would. It depends on if I saw you on the street and
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about right now. I'm a white guy. I'm asking you, am I a racist?
or do I think you're a racist? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know you.
So you would say that not all white people are racist, right?
I could not say that. I mean, like I said, I go based off of their reaction.
So no, yes or no, sir.
I
Are
go
all
by-
white people racist or not?
I'm really starting to feel bad for him. Like I feel like there's something wrong that you just don't know how to dig yourself out of this hole, man. Just stop.
I'm just asking a question. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not being.
Right,
No,
I-
not
I-
you.
I-
He can't do it, man. He can't do it.
I get where you're coming from, Tat, and I'm talking to Tat here. Like I said, children should be seen, not heard. Anyway,
As opposed to talking to me, because I honestly know you're not going to address me. Is that what you're trying to say?
anyways, children should be
Right.
seen, not heard. Tat, like I said,
Tad only.
Oh, no.
based
Everybody else
I
quiet.
would say based
Conversation to him, Tat.
on their
That poor dog. I'm feeling
Someone's
bad for
dog
that
is
dog.
making a sound.
No, Coco is always stubborn.
Your doggy needs to pee. I hear her saying she's got to pee.
No,
No.
she said hi to me. Hi, Coco.
But anyway, no, I'm just asking you straight up because after everything that I've told you, after everything that I've said to you, you know that I'm white. I'm 100% white. I am not a blue-eyed devil because I have hazel eyes, but I am a hazel-eyed devil if you want to call me a racist. And am I a racist? Because I don't believe that I am, and everything that I've told you indicates that I'm not. That I hope anyway. So I'm white. So can you say that every white person is a racist? Because I would fit in that category. If you said
cannot
every,
say that. Once
So
again, I cannot
every-
say that.
okay, so is every white person a racist? That's a question, yes or no?
I cannot say that.
You can't answer that question.
I cannot answer that question on the like I said, I base it on people.
I'm just asking a simple question. I mean, I can easily say not every black person's a racist. Not every black person's a thief. Not every black person's a rapist. Not every black person is a criminal. Not every I can tell you this, every black person deserves a chance to prove themselves either way. Every white person deserves a chance to prove either way. Every male, every person, every man, woman, and child on this planet deserves a right to prove who they are before I can judge them about anything.
Right.
So I just made a blanket statement. So is every white person a racist?
My answer to that is probably no.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. So we agree.
That's good.
We agree. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Hey, Greg and
Yeah, I know.
Greg and Tat.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
be right back. I gotta take this dog out for a walk.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was your dog. Okay. All right, man. Take care.
I know.
Bigotry and racism are two different things. I agree with that.
I was looking up the definition and it kind of still describes about the same thing.
Yeah, they kind of are the same, but it's
There's slight differences.
slight differences. Yeah, there are some slight differences.
Not by much, but it's still the same. I mean,
Yeah.
there's still bullshit hate.
But I understand your anger,
Yeah.
STC. I don't blame you for that. I think that you had every right to be angry about that because I know your history. I know your family situation.
Thank
And that's ridiculous, man. That nobody should call you a racist. But I was trying to give him an opportunity to dig himself. You know how I am. I
know.
You know
And
how I
I'm
am.
sorry again, Greg. I do know, man. I get passionate on here.
Yeah, you know
No,
how I
I
am.
know.
I always
you
try
give
to
me a
give
lot of rope to hang
I
myself.
try to give everybody a chance to kind of reset
Let me tell you
themselves.
something. They have one person in the comment out of one to hear. You know,
Do what?
Oh,
now?
I didn't hear you, Greg. What?
I don't want that one person on the chat to hear that.
You didn't?
I'm not sure I understand.
You didn't want everybody on the chat to hear that?
The one person, the other side.
I get it.
I get it.
Well, they can hear all they want. I mean, I don't care if I'm just telling you right now. If you don't like me based on what I'm saying, then go ahead and say whatever you want to say about it. I don't care.
I'll rebuttal.
Exactly. I don't care. Just say whatever.
But
you
I don't.
want.
Yeah. I'm just warning you. That's all.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. I see that person right now, and I know what they do, and I still love everybody who based on them being a human being. I don't judge somebody based on their assholiness.
I know you enough. I know you enough to love you, Greg.
I don't know, Julian. I mean, more.
I can love people as a human being. I can love you as a human being. That's my nature, man. That's the reason why I was a medic, is because I love people.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, I really do.
See, I think other than the racist motherfuckers, the people who want to violate kids, those are not humans at all.
Well, I don't consider them to be humans either.
And I happily hate them. I hate them openly.
I agree with you there. I agree with that on that part of it. Yeah. But if and I'll call it out, if Miss Bees wants to hate me because I was asked one question by somebody that she likes, and they said, "Would you turn your back on a brother?" And I said I would if they were a child molester, because that was my answer. And then they tried to say that I was a disloyal son of a bitch, basically based on my answer.
Yeah, that's the only answer to have. Let that motherfucker bleed out in the worst way.
Then if you want me to say that I was wrong for saying that, then I will not say that. I wasn't wrong with what I said, and I took that question based on that. If you hate me based on my support of Gregory or Indiana Auditor or STC or anybody else that I associate with, then I will say this to you. I don't hate you based on who you hang out with, and I don't think that you should choose my friends any more than I should be able to choose your friends. I don't do that. But you guys can make up all the bullshit you want, and you can call me a liar about a lot of things. And guess what? I am a liar. You can put that on your channel too. I am a liar.
He does
know
it on
why?
purpose.
You know why I'm a liar? Because of people like you.
Yeah.
Because of people like you.
Yeah.
That's what forces me to do it, because I'm trying to protect the people that I love. And yes, maybe I should have not said certain things that put other people into the line of fire. I admit that. And I apologize to that. And I tried to make it right. I've made mistakes. Yeah, I've made mistakes. Absolutely, I've made mistakes. And am I an asshole for making those mistakes? Yeah, I'm an asshole for making those mistakes. I'm sorry that I did that. But what I will say is, allow me to be who I am and be imperfect the way I am imperfect. I'm a very imperfect person. And Gregory would second that. I've made terrible mistakes in my life. But for people to go out there and be obsessed, I mean, and there is an obsession with Gregory's channel that I fail to understand. And not for a good obsession.
Yeah,
either.
the
Not
bad,
even a good
they
obsession.
come in here trying to ruin somebody. So yeah, I don't get it either.
Like, to be obsessed to
Really?
that
I've
point.
been in his chats and I haven't seen anything. And I come in pretty often.
That's a pretty good thing. You didn't see when the person flashed his penis on the panel?
To be
No.
obsessed in that
Or
way is
when people are trying
ridiculous.
to
No,
throw
I
out
haven't
porn.
seen that. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
well, I was on it when they did that.
It was
That's terrible.
Yeah,
But it happens.
people
It
are
happens.
constantly trying to sabotage this stuff. And to be honest, you not seeing it, that's a great thing. That means that we, as a awesome group of people trying to come together and protect this awesome individual and his channel, we have been trying very hard to stop it as soon as it happens and
And I
find
see
out who these
people-
motherfuckers are.
I see people all the time telling me that I'm this and I'm that. They don't know who the fuck I am. I do
You
that
never
on
will.
purpose, and you never will. STC, of anybody here, if you want to know who I am, ask STC, because he's the only one
I'll never
on
fucking tell you.
YouTube
Yeah, money counts.
that knows who I am.
And I really
He's the only
do.
one. He really knows me. And I'm here to tell you that STC, are they wrong about my identification?
Oh yeah, of course.
They don't know who I am.
No, not even close, dude.
Not even close.
even close. It's funny. I love to watch them squirm for it too, because they'll
They
never
don't know.
find it.
They have no idea who I am. They don't even know. They know not the first thing about me. They can make things up. They can assume a lot of things, and maybe I did say some things that maybe misled you to believe that I'm a certain person or a certain thing or certain whatever. But you know what? I do that all the time because I know that there's scummy people out there that wish me harm.
Yeah, STC.
Yeah, right.
Now, should I have used another person to do that? No, and I was wrong for that, and I admit that.
I think
admit
though,
that.
look, it is important to say this though about your lies. You are very truthful in a lot that you do say. The things that you only try to hide are the things that would give you away on your identity. When he is actually opening up to tell you stories, there might be some details that are shifted a little bit, but for the most part, the man speaks from his heart always. So
Yeah,
there
I do.
is no lies in the meanings of the things that he says ever
No.
or what he does. So just
Right.
know that.
Right. Thanks, STC. I appreciate that, man.
Of course.
And that's true. So for all those things that they feed, like I see that they post things about me, but you know what I do?
Delete, block.
I delete and block. I don't even read it. I don't listen to it. I
Me
don't.
too.
I don't even
Answer
know
that
what they're
call.
saying. They don't. I don't even know what they're saying.
Right. Yeah. I barely
But I do
even
know.
read a word
But I
or
do
two.
know that there's talking about me, and that's
Sure.
okay. Talk about me all you want, and you can talk, and hopefully there's a wall that echoes, so somebody answers back. Because I'm not hearing it, and I don't
know
want
what the
to
big
consume
problem
myself
for
with the
me?
negativity. If you're basing your channel and your whole existence on hating people, or on trying to point out that they're wrong about this and they're wrong about that, that's what I do, because I believe in the 1A cause. But
It's
if
very
you're
much
if
needed.
if you're hating on me because I like Gregory, and because I
want-
like STC, and because I like whoever else that may participate in these chats, and I have friends that you don't like, then that's wrong too. don't judge me based on. I don't judge you based on your friends, which I could very well do.
Oh yeah,
But
so
I
many.
don't. But I don't.
There's some questionable things, but again, I don't either. I think that the biggest thing is a lot of the people that get judged is because of the methods of doing the same fight that we do, and just because you don't agree with the method doesn't mean the fight isn't the same or is real or valid.
And let me point this out. Let me point this out, STC, and I'll call her out right now. You know what Miss B does? Miss B laughs and makes fun. I don't even understand how she even has a ability to get on this channel and be seen in chat, because she laughs at Gregory all the damn time and makes fun of the guy. All the time behind his back. All the time.
All
the fucking time.
Well, I'm glad I know. I'm hip to it now. Ain't gonna happen while I'm around, at least. I mean, not without me saying shit back.
All the time.
I never
They're
realized
laughing.
until
They're-
recently how two-faced people are.
Yeah, oh my God. You know, and I thought I was coming to a community that was so above board. It's all about transparency, and I stepped into this shit with
They
my
laugh at
heart and
Gregory
soul
all
in
the
it.
time, man. They
And
make
there's
videos
so much
about
fake.
him and all this other stuff. Look, that's a bully, man. That's what a bully does.
Yep. I don't
If you
fucking
wanna
live.
bully
I don't like
somebody, I'm gonna
bullies at
stand
all.
against that
No.
every single time.
Yep.
I don't like when one person gets.
Miss B is one of the worst ones,
Like
because
that.
she acts like his friend all the time and then turns around and makes fun of the guy.
Well, that's
Are you
the worst
fucking
kind of person
kidding
to
me?
have around. Then
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I Miss B, baby. You can do whatever you want, baby. Y'all be your best friend until I'm talking to my other best friend, and then I always sound like the genteel old grandmother, baby. And then, but then Gregory is a dumbass. He's a stupid bitch, and now I didn't say those things, but that's what I've been thinking, because I hear poor dirt farmer going, I know. And I think that's the funniest shit I've ever heard, baby. Because when he makes fun of you, it makes me laugh until my asshole turns inside out.
She's on that chat supporting him while they're making fun of Gregory.
Making fun of him. Yeah,
That's
absolutely. She does that all the time. She's one of the worst ones.
Got it.
And it makes me sick every time I see her in this chat, knowing what she does. But I've never said that to Gregory, because I don't like I don't want to hurt Gregory, and I don't want him to know that. But it pisses me off, so I'm saying it now.
Well,
That is what I
also,
see.
it was kind of just somewhat on the subject of you were talking that you haven't really seen people try and bully him or take his channel down, but there's just example of sometimes it doesn't even happen specifically in his channel. It's happening around him through other people, and then they come maliciously real quick. You know, we're really, I mean, he's got a lot of support, like you know, I could tell.
They try to be slick, man. They're trying to be
and
slick.
we're on
They're
it.
not.
We're fucking on it as quick
I
as we
don't
can.
understand what are they getting out of doing that?
What are they getting out of it? I have no idea.
To be a piece of shit.
To be a shitty person?
Yeah, I want to understand. I do. I kind of want to understand that myself. The psychology.
I don't understand it. I really don't. Even from the very beginning, I don't know why they do what they do.
Yeah, what, Greg? What were you saying?
It's a long story.
Yeah, but no, I mean, the point, not the reason behind it. The whole point, really, which, I mean, the reason who even fucking know, the reason is bullshit anyway, if there even is a reason. But the point is, what satisfaction do they truly get to spend so much energy into trying to ruin or discredit somebody that is so fucking awesome, kind-hearted, open, and forgiving? Like, dude, you give everybody a valid fucking voice, even when they are shitty people.
Right.
And that takes a lot. And you love and respect everybody. So I just don't, what is the point of taking advantage of that? I don't get it.
I don't get it. And I don't know why they're building an entire channel around
Who
it.
is somebody eating something?
Yeah, who the fuck's eating peanuts or whatever the fuck it is? Or either that, or that's the crunchiest fucking crunch bar I've ever heard somebody eat.
How do I tell if it's my phone doing that?
Oh, is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah. I'm trying to look at the
but it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible that
outring of the person. It is your phone. Your phone seems to be. It looks like it. I was trying to see if it vibrates from the sound.
If you mute yourself, then
Oh
you'll
yeah,
know.
mute yourself real quick. Yeah, there you go.
How do you mute?
You go to StreamYard and you'll see a little option there. It says mute.
Yeah, watch out though. You press a button and all of a sudden, boom, you're fucking gone. I back out accidentally.
It literally sounds like a dog's chewing on somebody's mic.
Oh, she did it. She backed out by accident.
Oh, she did. Well, it was her though.
I knew it. I was there. Watch out. That
I'm using headphones. Yeah, I'm using headphones myself. Yeah. Yeah, I was given these headphones. I'm very proud of my headphones. They're fancy.
How you doing?
What kind are they?
Let me read them. They are Audio Technica is what they're called. They're if you want to purchase them right now, they offer them for the low price of $200 or $199 or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's way too much for me.
They're supposed to be the best streaming headset you can get. Now, I don't know if you guys can hear the quality of my sexy voice right now, but that is brought to you by $200.
Every time I hear your voice, I gag.
And what's the name of it again?
These are called Audio Technica. So it's and the symbol on them is like a triangle. Audio Technica.
Audio Technica.
Yeah, and they were rated the best streaming headphones by PC Magazine.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually.
And they're worth $200?
Yeah,
well, yeah,
yeah,
they are.
That's
bougie.
A lot, man.
They are very bougie. They come with the one thing that's good about them or bad, I don't know. I'm not a technical kind of guy.
That you bedazzled them, right?
That's yes, I did. I used
I knew it.
That as seen on TV bedazzler gun. That's what I used on them.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yep, I did. I put rhinestones all over them. I actually have a Justin Bieber on one ear and I have a Justin Bieber on one ear and a One Direction on the other, and Miley Cyrus on the very top of my head.
Jeez, does she have her tongue out?
Yes.
Oh.
Because I need licking my ear.
You know, for $200, you can probably get a good blowjob.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, sir. I didn't buy these, so I didn't spend those $200. They were given to me. They were given to me.
God.
As a gift.
Well, that explains it then.
I didn't buy them.
All is forgiven.
Yeah, I didn't buy them. No.
I'm
bragging about it. I'm bragging about it because I'm happy that somebody thought of me as much to spend that much money on me. That's all.
Right. Well,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that they wanted to waste that much money on somebody like me.
There you go.
But they're a good set of headsets. I will say that. I mean, they have gold connections, so that makes them really good that way. They have multiple options, like they can fit into like an amplifier or anything like that. So if you want to hook them up to any kind of system, they have that option, and
right.
And they also have detachable ear cushions. So if you want to, if your ear cushions are wearing out or they're not so soft enough that they feel like a baby kissing you on the side of the head, very soft, then you can replace them with these softer ones. So they're luxury in every single.
How much money you want? I'll give you $10,000 if you give me his information where he lives at.
Hey, dude, I promise you, even if it was $1 million, I'd ask him first, actually, for $1 million. But
actually, if it was $1 million, I would. If it was $1 million, I would let him do it because I knew that would mean a lot to him, and I wouldn't give a fuck at that point.
Well, I mean, a big part of that would be going to you anyway, if that was the case. But yeah, I am telling you, man, for absolutely no amount of money would I ever betray him in any fucking way at all. And I can tell you this, that there was a person that I very much trusted, not as much as him, but very close. Like, I mean, very fucking close with all of my information. Absolutely. And there was a time where I was asked about it, and I didn't, I mean, not specifically, hey, can you give me his information? But it was just all these things were brought up to me, and I could have easily squashed it, but I didn't because
now in the same breath, in the same breath, if anybody wants any information about STC, I will be glad.
You motherfucker. Hey man, I'm already out there anyway, dude. These days,
No,
man,
I
can give two
I know.
fucks, dude. Really, I mean, I don't want that out there.
Look,
but
he
it's
gave
like,
me
it is
access
what
to
it
a
is.
security camera, so I didn't even know his habits and everything. If you want to know any of the
I
leads
did
and all
though.
that,
I sure did though.
if
I
you want to
really
know,
did.
if you want to know all that, man, I can tell you what color his underwear is right now. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not.
Hey, sometimes I do let the dog out in my underwear.
Yeah, he's free balling right now, though. He's commando. Just so you know, just putting that out there.
How you moving now?
But yeah,
What's
but
up?
yeah, to finish up that discussion, though, they are the most vile, disgusting, obsessed idiots I've ever met in my life, and they don't deserve any of your time, Gregory, and they don't deserve any of my time, and they don't deserve any of STC's time. They don't deserve anybody's time on their channel, and they can love their channel because I'm going to tell you something. They are 247 strong, and they should be very proud of that. I'm just saying.
That's it.
And they're growing by one per year at least. And I'm going to tell you, man, that is a struggle. If you want to base your channel on hate and obsessing about Gregory, who does nothing but love people, and you want to build a channel based on that, more power to you.
Yeah, keep
If you want
exposing.
to, and if you want to keep exposing Gregory for the shitbag he is, man.
Right.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
breaking news every time. I mean, I cannot wait for your next video to come out and see what did Gregory say today.
Damn, Greg, what'd you say?
What did you say? What did Titty Boy say today? Because they call me Titty Boy. Yeah, they call me Titty Boy. What did Titty Boy say today? Yeah, they call me
nothing.
As a matter of fact, I might change my channel name to Titty Boy now. I might put that out there.
No comment.
Who would like me to change my name Titty? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to change my.
Nobody.
Does anybody want me to call my channel Titty Boy? Because I will. Titty Boy News.
No.
WTTYBOI News.
No.
Darlene, you want me to do Titty Boy News? I'll do it. I swear to God. You want me to pull the trigger on it?
No.
And my logo will be a nipple, a single nipple with an inverted nipple.
Oh my God.
With one hair sticking out of it. One hair. That will be it'll be kind of a purple color. It'll be a purplish nipple
Man,
with
you crack
one
me up, man.
one
Sounds
hair.
atrocious.
That's what I do.
Now, Big Mike and Crazy Clown, you behave.
So, Darlene, would you like me to change my nipple? My nipple. Would you like me to change my nipple into my channel or my channel into my nipple?
Hannah said no.
What would you like?
Hannah said no. Thank you, honey. No.
Hey, honey said no.
Yep.
No channel called Titty Boy. Oh, come on. I might make what if I make a second channel called Titty Boy? I might do that.
God,
actually.
please.
Actually, I want to call my next channel the Titty Boy Pixies.
Oh my God.
The Titty Boy Pixies.
What is this channel going to be doing?
This channel is going to be nothing.
I don't know. I'm lost now.
It's
Nah,
going
right.
to be,
That's these lots.
You know what it is? It's
I'm
going to
fucking
be a
lost.
channel.
I've been lost for 3 months. You know that.
It's going to be.
I'm lost.
It's going to be a channel to see who has the world's largest.
Titty?
No, largest. What do you call that? What's the? Damn, why am I drawing a blank now when I'm trying to be funny? What is the actual nipple called? What is that?
Areola?
Areola. The largest areola. My channel was dedicated to find the largest areola in the world. How about that? That's going to be interesting. The largest areola in the world. That's going to be my entire channel.
I think that would be a difficult conversation to start asking people, like how to initiate that whole process.
That will be the what we'll do is we develop a standard, like, okay, first there's some areolas about the size of a dime, so we just work our way up.
Yeah, but it's like this. No, it's like this. Ma'am, sir, can I see your nipple?
No, it wouldn't be that. I would just find pictures online. and I would just measure areolas all
I
day
thought
long.
we were talking. Okay, for some reason, I just was like,
Oh,
somebody's out on the sidewalk, and you got the camera, and you got a microphone, and you're up there. Hey, you got time for a quick survey or a quick question? Just want to know, how big is your nipple?
Hey, baby, this is my question. I'm gonna say, hey, baby, how big your nipple is?
How big you nipple is? That's what you
How
said.
big you nipple is? That's my question.
Yeah.
And now my search is going to be on the hunt for anybody that has a standard frisbee size nipple. That's what I'm looking for.
Jeez.
Yeah, if they who makes a standard size? There
I gotta
is
go.
a company. Okay, man.
Okay,
Take
see
care,
ya.
Tat and Greg.
Yep. Take care,
Here.
Greg.
And
Greg,
that's
would you
me,
mind measuring? Would you like to be
What?
first?
See?
What's
Okay,
up?
Take care.
Oh yeah. You too, man. You too. Thank you.
Greg, would you please measure your nipples so I can start with your
What are you
nipples?
watching over there? Okay. Sorry, the
I
wife
don't
was
know,
distracting
Bridget.
me.
I don't know.
She's watching
I don't
stuff
know.
over there on her
I don't
tablet.
know.
Does your nipple resemble a chicken cutlet?
It's none of your fucking business.
Well, I've seen your nipples, unfortunately.
Yes,
Gregory.
I think the word is weird.
The word nipple is weird, and I believe that there may even be people born without nipples, and we should explore that as well.
I think that all weird words are weird, kind of.
Yeah.
I want to understand the clicking and the clacking that came out of shit, and people are like, "Yep, that's a word."
And why? Yeah. Why did they call them nipples in the first damn place?
Dude, that's probably why I'm actually not that bad at breaking down words that I don't know, like what we were doing with the hemo, shit.
Attention
Hypertension.
hemopneumothorax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I for some reason I know how to just break down the origin of words. I've watched a lot of documentaries on language and shit.
Okay, I've said this on this channel before. Let me use this term on you and see what you think it is. Pseudofolliculitis barbae.
Jesus, I have no there. Say it again.
Pseudofolliculitis barbae. Pseudo.
Is that not
Folliculitis barbae. Anybody else? And now I know motherfuckers are Googling it. If you Google it, a curse upon your house. Yeah, Big Mike was there when I said it, I think. Yeah, it's an ingrown hair. Is what it is.
I was gonna say, or I thought opposing or opposite. What was the first word again? Pseudo. I thought that was
barbae.
What is pseudo? What is that? I thought like pseudoscience, pseudo. That's why I was trying to break it down. What is
I'm not
this?
your fucking.
Fuck you!
English
I don't
teacher.
need you to tell me anything. Then why don't you just shut your mouth?
I'm not teaching you a class in fucking Latin.
Yeah, you are. You just tried to, and then here I am.
I do speak fluent Pig Latin though.
When I was a kid, I actually did though.
Yeah, I know. I do too. I do now.
My wife said she's fluent in it as well.
Right. And an ingrown hair is the answer. How about this? How about pericardial tamponade?
You know that one? Say it again.
Pericardial tamponade.
Something that has to do with the heart. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your pericardium? Do you know what your pericardium is? You have one and you don't know what it is? Fuck.
Dude, I'm rubbing my
You're rubbing your pericardium?
Heart attack? It's a heart attack. I was rubbing my my weenus thinking about it. Hold on.
Rubbing your weenus.
She said heart attack.
No, it's not a heart. Well, it can cause a heart attack. You're right about that. And there's one way to find out if somebody's suffering from pericardial tamponade. But pericardium tamponade is when fluid is in that sac that surrounds your heart, which is known as the pericardium. And what happens is if you're taking a blood pressure, if you take multiple blood pressure, your systolic and your diastolic, or the top number and the lower number, will start to merge into around the same number, which would basically be an equal pressure on both sides of the blood pressure, because it's literally squeezing the heart to death is what.
Can a person in the field do something without a hospital? Can you do anything to help that?
Not with pericardial tamponade. No, they
Absolutely nothing. Okay.
No. You're
What is the
dying.
sac? What's the sac around your brain called?
Well, there's the dura, the pia, and the arachnoid. So
Oh, there's 3 sacs around the brain.
yeah, three membranes is what they call it in our field.
Yeah, sure. Damn, dude, that's crazy. I didn't know
The
that.
dura, the pia, and the arachnoid. Yep.
It's kind of like the Pia Maria and Santa Maria, or the
Right. Yeah, that's what they named. That's what they named those ships about
Yeah,
from the different layers of brain. Do you know what the fluid that your brain floats in is called?
Yeah, yes.
The fluid that the brain's floating in.
Yeah, what is that called? And what does it taste like?
I don't know what it tastes like, but damn, dude, from fucking horror movies, I don't know it, but I know it when you say it, because that one I do know from.
You should know. You're probably gonna go,
John-
oh fuck. It
Yeah,
starts
I
with
know.
letter-
Look,
I'll let you buy a letter
Oh,
C.
Glory.
I'll let you choose a letter C.
Gloria.
Glory, what's up?
Gloria's there. What's up?
Beer,
Tell
your brain
Beer.
floats in beer.
Beer.
It's malt liquor. It's Slitch malt liquor beer is what it is.
Yeah.
Talking about tits and nipples.
Tits and nipples. Yeah, your brain floats in tits and nipples.
I was talking to Gloria.
Oh.
The 2 kids are talking Nancy.
I'm sorry, Bear Diesel, if I'm showing
You are?
off, and I am. I'm showing off a little bit.
Good. Don't.
I'm showing off a little bit. You know, I like to, but it's also an
I
interesting
know.
conversation.
Look, we have.
Are you okay, FCZ?
What's
Are you
up? You say, am I okay?
okay? Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
You are.
He's never okay.
You with Tess.
We're talking the originator of the Tweety bird.
Long time.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I know. Trust me. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm a little damaged.
Okay,
It's
so
cerebral fluid. Is it?
Yeah, cerebral spinal fluid. She just Googled it. Thank you for cheating.
No, she did not. No, she didn't. She actually
really?
went to
Okay.
medical school for it.
Did she? Okay.
What'd you do? College? Nursing school. Sorry.
Nursing school, cerebral spinal fluid. And what does cerebral spinal fluid taste like? And how would you know that it was cerebral spinal fluid coming out of the ear?
Block him.
Is it not? Is it sweet? She said. Is it not a milky consistency looking? No.
Well, cerebral spinal fluid does not mix with blood. So what you would do is you would hold a piece of gauze under the ear, and what you'll see is a haloing effect. So you'll see a clear spot in the middle of the gauze, and you'll see the blood halo around that, and that will indicate that that's cerebral spinal fluid coming out of the ear, nose, or even in the eye sockets. In the case of
you got to be. Sorry.
Yeah. And it would taste sweet if you were gross enough to try to taste it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's mad. She said she was right on both, and she didn't look it up.
Well, I believe all STC's wives are cheaters. I'm going to make that blanket statement.
Oh, that's some dirty ass shit. Oh, she heard that. No, we were talking about what are they called, honey? The twins. They were looking, the Joe and Jane twins.
Yeah.
And that was
the ones with the 2 heads?
No, those are the ones that is where the social construct of the transgender ideology came from this sexual predator that decided to tell there was a couple that had twins born, 2 males, and during the circumcision on one of the babies, they burned the penis down to unusable. Like it was gone.
What the
fuck? Yeah, absolutely. So this nasty ass doctor, which, honey, if you could look up that name and all, that'd be great. But this doctor comes in and Captain Save a Baby and tell them, don't you worry, gender is a social construct. It's environment. You can raise him as a girl. You just never tell him. You never tell the brother, and we'll raise him as your daughter and him as your son. You know, and this child never accepted it ever, was always fucking at ends with it, never wanted to be a girl. Finally they came out, told this baby, or this, I think he was actually, he might have been, in his teens at that time. And so he took back the identity of a male, and I think he named himself David. And
I would never let that doctor light a candle.
look, both of them are dead. Both were, I believe, one was suicide by drugs and the other one was suicide. I don't remember if he hung himself or not. But this doctor, what he was doing is he was making them have sex with each other and documenting it as well. Now, this is the science that is 100%. It's in books. She's looking it up right now. It's in a fucking revered science, but like if you want to look up, it's a college textbook. Like, this is still science that is being upheld as good science. Now, along with him and Kinsey, that is who came up with all this children can be sexual, because with the Kinsey chart, he was documenting the sexual orgasms of 5-month-old up to, I believe, 12 years old. Mostly males, but all babies. Now, those two have created what we are seeing today. Just to let you know.
Oh,
But we had that book sitting next to us, and she's been kind of studying up, so we're not so related to the medical stuff, even though that's more the psychological shit. Crickets.
no, I just want to know whose dark side is.
Who, what?
I wonder whose dark side is. No, dark shadow.
Mm-hmm. No, you're good.
Okay. I'm thinking. I'm thinking on the chat. There was one fucking guy called Port Good Farmer, and they're different kind, you know. But the Shibakin. I gotta be very careful now. You see, if you have 300 more steps, a lot of people is coming. You know.
Yeah, it'll get worse too before it gets
Yeah,
better, man. These
I don't
people
want.
suck.
Don't say that. I don't want to hear that.
I mean, but be prepared for it, you know.
I know, yeah, I know.
Dude, eventually, man, they're gonna get tired of this shit, dude. It's really exhausting to be so hateful all the time. It is, I know, because I was so hateful all the time. My wife taught me better than that. What'd you say, Gregory?
Hey, it's to say who's Hey Honey? I don't know who. Do you know Hey Honey?
I mean, do I know her personally?
No.
Of course not.
Yeah. It's a joke.
Is that the real Hey Honey?
Yeah, I wonder.
I do too.
Yeah. Let's pull the time. Oh, okay. Wow, we forget it. Damn. She tell me like are you married, damn it? God, wow. Damn, I'm sorry, Hey Honey. I apologize. What's that talking about? Hey, dude. What does he look like?
What does he look like?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, you just look at his picture. That's pretty much it.
You want to tell me, ain't you?
That's damn near it right there. That's a self-portrait. He looked at himself and he drew that, and then he just kind of darkened it a little bit.
You won't tell me. I know you won't.
Oh, you'll never know if I'm a liar or not. I've been trying so hard to find this damn doctor's name. other than Kinsey, and I cannot ever find him anymore. It's so hard. I could just like Google it, but not with my.
How
I'll
old is
back
it?
out of the
How
chat.
old is he?
Oh, this is back in like the 20s and stuff, man. Maybe the 50s
Maybe
and
he
60s,
retired.
50s and 60s when he really got into it. What'd you say?
Maybe he retired.
Oh yeah, he's. I think he might be dead. Actually, I hope so. Actually, I sure do hope so.
You know, we have 17 people.
Oh really? What's up, chat? Everybody, thank you for being here. Gregory is awesome. Please hit that like.
Yeah, please hit the like.
Absolutely.
You know, when I went,
Ah, you son of a bitch.
how long does it take to get your points? Watch hours? It takes up to a couple of days to get it?
Yeah, you asked me on that one already. That one I don't. I the first time I did it was with my old channel, and I was just going on like I haven't done lately, but like I always do, walk for so long and be on them lives for so long. Just one day, I hit my hours. And people were asking me actually one day, they were all, "Hey man, if you need some watch hours, I got some tips." I think Melissa Stedman was trying to give me some tips. I was like, "Oh no, I already got them, man. I've been had them." And plus, you know, the I don't know if shorts mattered or not. I think they do too. But that Bob Schneer video that fucking took off and got that over 1 million views in less than a month, that shit hit my hours quick. And that was my video. That's not me taking credit for somebody else's shit, dude, and being so proud of my views like these other assholes do.
Big Mike, when you go on, when you do the live, sometimes, how the watch hours, it takes 2 days or no? Oh, I think you won't know either. You know, I tell everybody, the big channels, they don't know.
A lot of them were probably, for one, they probably don't even remember. And then things have changed so much that it's probably not even the same as what it was. I know it's not the same for what it was with me because it literally changed after my channel got deleted or before it got deleted. As I was doing my shit, things were changing, and then to requalify to go live and all that was 50 subs now, and it was 1,000 when I had to do it.
It's not really 50 subs, you know that.
It is.
No.
What is it then? It was for me. It was on this time. So then they changed it again after that because that's what it was. As soon as I hit
go live,
yeah,
on my computer on my second channel, I got 38.
I wonder. That is something that I wondered though, because it didn't let me go live at all on my phone, and I had to do it from my laptop. Right. I didn't. I guess that is different than if you're running it from your computer versus your phone.
I tried it out. I said, "Fuck." Yeah, but everyone is getting confused. I have 2 cameramen, but the problem is, if I change my name here, it's gonna be one more confused.
Well, I mean, why would you change your name though? You're not trying to, right? That's not.
It's no fucking wonder. I've been muted this entire time, and I've been trying to say stuff this entire time.
Don't you lie? Are you lying?
What a dumbass I am.
It's been a very long time, and I don't know if I believe you.
I've been sitting here talking and trying to get in
You are lying right now. Shut up. I would have loved to sit there and hear you trying to talk, and we're just not listening to you.
Yeah, you guys were completely ignoring me. It was pissing me off. And I was like, what the fuck's wrong with these people?
I did that on purpose.
I was having a whole conversation here going, yeah, I agree with that. I did it. And nobody gives a fuck that I'm saying anything.
You're so
I did it.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, okay, Greg. Don't take credit for
No,
his stupidity.
I
I
did.
said something and
I
I heard
really
you
did.
say crickets.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I fucking did. I really
And I was
did.
like, son of a bitch. Like,
Oh no.
I was like, man, they're all giving me the cold shoulder right now. What the hell? And then
Oh.
What a jackass I am, huh?
yeah.
Dude,
So-
what was that? Like 10, 15 minutes or so?
Yeah,
How long was that?
At least 15 minutes of me just talking, trying to contribute to the conversation.
Hey. Hey,
Oh my
Gregory.
God.
That's
No,
horrible. Dude, that is so
Yeah,
fucking funny.
You're a jackass.
Oh, that
jackass.
is. Hey, it's even better that he didn't notice what was going on.
I had no idea. I'm just sitting here, just talking, spewing my whole heart out there, laying it out on the line.
You guys, he told you his full name. He said everything. We missed it.
You missed it all. I was telling Darlene that I appreciate her support on my channel when she comments on my stuff. Yoper Light, I was asking him about Yoper Light. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody gave a shit about my questions or anything. Nobody cared.
That is so fucking. I love it, dude.
That's fun. I agree. It's funny as fuck.
Oh,
man.
that was perfect, dude. Thank you, Gregory, for that.
Forgive me.
I'm famous. I'm not used to such treatment.
Do you forgive Gregory? He wants to know.
Do I forgive him? I've forgiven him already about a lot of shit, man.
Shoot.
Yeah, this one might have broke the camel's back. Here, he is armed. He's got a weak ass back.
He's gonna make me a video on
my ego has been bruised severely here. Yes, I forgive you, Greg. I do.
There you go. It's all about love.
Yeah, it's all about it. Yeah, Yoper Light. I even made a good joke about that. I said that sounds like a new beer or something, and nobody laughed or anything. Nobody said anything. I was like, Yoper Light. What? I drink that all the time, and then they were like, oh, Yoper Light. Okay. See, Big Mike's making me look like a fucking idiot now. He's like, oh, it's all one word, dumbass.
You can wait. I left it out.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute. Okay. Now I've always got to look at my shit to make sure I'm not muted.
See if it's moving. You're talking.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm always got to look. And you motherfuckers would be sick enough to act like you can't hear me all the time now.
Oh, that would be. Hey, I'm down for that one though. Or never mind. Nah, we don't
do that.
I would never.
Gregory's about to have a fucking. He's doing it again.
Yeah, do you hear? Yeah. I hear the wheels. I hear them squeaky fucking rusty ass wheels turning, Gregory.
Well, I'm staying on my damn Yardstream account now, so I can look at that little fucking mute button. Bastard.
Oh, you can see if he mutes you.
I think because now I saw it muted when I looked at it last time. You jackass. Man, with friends like Gregory, you don't need enemies.
Right? Oh, shit, that's great.
Shit. Oh man.
I'm gonna have to hop off sometime soon.
Oh, they glow. They glow under a black light.
Move, Caesar. No. They glow. What glow under a black light?
Gregory's ass glows under a black light.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah, he's trying to torture me now. Freaking Dr. Mangala. I even made a Dr. Mangala reference. You asshole.
Who's that?
Dr. Mangala is that psycho Nazi doctor who sewed twins together under the Nazi regime back when Hitler was around.
Oh, yeah. Dude, for real?
Oh, yeah. Dr. Mangala was an asshole to the 10th power.
Well, yeah.
Dr. Mangala. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, he sewed identical twins together. He did all kinds of experiments. I can't remember all of the sick things that he did, but he did a lot of sick shit. Yeah, he did a lot of bad stuff. He was a bad guy.
It's really messed up that these I mean, man, it's so hard even calling them fucking doctors, but that these doctors were allowed to do so much just atrocious things to people, man. You
Yeah.
know, and actually it's not even really in secret too. They do it so fucking right there in your face, and they got studies and charts on it, and people are looking at them still today, and they're like, yeah, this is useful.
Yeah. Gregory muted me again.
No, he did not.
No, I did not.
You got me paranoid now. See, I see Gregory rocking back and forth in anticipation to
Oh,
pounce on me.
he's waiting for the moment for a perfect
Yeah.
opportunity for you to be
That's my
telling
phone.
something.
He's stalking me. Going, when is
Cyber
he not
stalking.
gonna look? Yep.
You better watch your back.
Now look at Big Mike now. Look at Big Mike now. He's giving me the pronunciation. I mean, I'm not even gonna try anymore, Big Mike. I'm not even gonna try because now I feel like a complete idiot. Oh my god. But I do appreciate the information. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry. I just have a terrible education.
Too bad I cannot open
You have
the camera.
160 pounds of them. How did you acquire all those? Do they just live naturally and live? Do they just exist naturally in your yard or whatever, or your
He's
property
mute.
or whatever?
You talking to me or STC?
No, I'm talking to Big Mike over here. STC, he's mute now too.
No.
Oh yeah, they would never do that to you, STC. I'm sorry. By the way, I had another point that just came into my head. So since Germans were Nazis, does that make all Germans Nazis now?
Dude, that would be very conflicting for me because, like I said, I'm Jewish, so
I'm just saying, just based on the conversation we had in the past.
yeah.
All Germans Nazis, and are all Japanese kamikazes?
Right. Yeah.
Because they did do that shit too, you know.
Yeah. I think even Japanese is that not the word vendetta come from Japanese?
I don't know, sir. I don't know.
Just saying that so from a culture that holds grudges to blood hate, should we just assume that they all hate us because they're like Hiroshima?
Oh yeah, they all hate us. We're all nuclear. We all have nuclear bombs, and we're all ready to bomb them. I mean,
Bombs over Baghdad.
Bombs. Yeah.
What do you think? It is money. It is money.
Oh really?
I knew it was. It's John Money. Yeah, Money.
He would have a tacky name like that.
Yeah, wouldn't he? For real.
Fucking
disgusting
dumbass.
thing. Absolutely. So yeah, that's the one. So if anybody, which bringing it back to that, I apologize for going back to the nasty thing. But what's up, Katie? Hey, doesn't hold on? Doesn't
Hey, Katie, what's up?
she don't have a ranch?
Katie,
Okay.
we've had conversations about just about everything today. Everything. So
Is Gloria still in here?
if the trolls have no material out of this one, then I can't help them. I've been trying to help them all day.
John Money though. I'm sorry. I wanted to finish.
John Money Doe is his name.
John Money.
We don't want to know why we're into it, Katie. Don't.
What'd you say? Yeah. I was just educating again on the twins
Scum of the earth.
Yeah, the twins that two boys. One was raised as a girl until David decided he ain't gonna be that and committed suicide after taking his manhood back. Right.
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, dude, like the psychology behind the whole thought of I'm gonna make two brothers have sex with each other, but I've made one physically a girl, and we're not going to tell them that you're having sex with your brother, but you are having sex with your sister. It's like, dude, like, what the hell is wrong with society, man? And to think that these people, we should look at their science, their studies, and we should say, yeah, that's good, and that's based out of facts. Like, what the fuck are we doing to people, you know?
Wait a minute, Katie. Your nickname wasn't Kamikaze, was it?
Whoa.
Because that's what she said. My nickname was growing up, and as soon as I saw her comment, that's what I was talking about. I hope it wasn't Kamikaze.
Look, this is what happened, man. Every time somebody fucked with her, she would go in full blast and she'll take you down, her down, everybody's
Don't give
going.
a fuck. She's a slaughterhouse mentality. She just
damn right, dude.
Does it,
Hell
man.
hath no fury.
That's right.
Than a woman scorned.
Wow, it was a different word. Damn, and you won't tell us either.
I was just gonna say, why are you being so?
Yeah,
I mean, it's so vague or
you
whatever.
already said it. It's already out there, Katie. You
Right.
Say.
We'll just say all the words again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and listen to this whole damn thing. I'm gonna write down every word,
every word that we've said, and I'll repeat them.
And I'll repeat them, and maybe one day I'll hit it.
In context to you, I'll say, "Hey, Katie. Hey, Gregory. Blah blah blah." Like that. Every word after "hey" will be the word that is addressing you, your nickname, possibly. So this whole sentence that we've all had, every conversation. That's a long ass name, Katie.
And the fact that he called it an ass name is even worse.
Why? How old are you? Huh? You're so dirty and old.
I'm very Beavis and Butthead, is what I am.
I like that. I was thinking diarrhea as soon as you said that.
Yep, I'm very Beavis and Butthead. You said ass.
What'd you say? Really? It's because we put. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
But Katie, I'm gonna figure it out. You know how I am. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I will check that out, sir. Let me copy the link here. I got it. Got it.
Oh yeah.
So that's the rock, is what you're saying? Is that the magic rocks that you're talking about? Here, let me paste it into here. Oh,
I said it. I say a lot of things.
Yeah, he does say a lot of things.
Too much.
Too much.
Yeah, I knew you were going to. Sometimes too many things.
Why did I just copy and paste Katie's fucking link? Well, I'm so damn stupid. Here, hold on.
Yep.
He agrees. He was like, "Yep. You damn sure are, you motherfucker." Okay, now I found it. Okay, let's go to there and see this amazing rock. I can show you my rocks. Indescribable, igneous.
Dude.
I'm looking at a beach right now. I'm expecting to see something here.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm looking at a beach.
Why is it glowing?
Wait, hold on. Do I need to fast forward? Because I don't see shit glowing yet. Oh, now I do.
Oh, you're slow on the link, dummy.
I know. I'm slower than old people fuck.
Dude, why is it glowing? That is the coolest shit ever.
Why is it glowing?
Oh, that's a UV light or whatever.
Oh, so you have to use UV light to see it glow?
So black light and shit. Yeah. Oh, that's what he was talking about earlier, saying that it glows in the black light, right? Yeah. Dude, hey, that's fucking badass though. What kind of rock is that? And can you crush it up into a dust? And like, could you make a sand out of it? You know? And
oh, I thought you were gonna ask if you could snort it.
Nah, man, I'm thinking art shit, dude. I'd love to use it on like for paintings. You know, you can make like a beach scene and kind of, you know, if you can pulverize that, you can sprinkle it. I mean,
STC, they already sell paint like that, man.
I like natural shit, and there you said it's sell, or I can go and pick one up off the ground. Right? Why buy it when I can just let nature provide it?
Damn, look at the brain on Big Mike over here, man. Damn. Are you a geologist or something? I'm wondering now. Geology.
Yep.
I think that's cool as shit.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That would be good in a fish tank. You know what I mean? In a fish tank with UV lights there like
Fuck
that.
yeah, dude. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be good in a fish tank.
That with those glowing fish too, or whatever, the neon the ones that glow in the black light as well.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
fish.
Those are biologically altered, by the way, just so you know. They're
I did not know.
They are cross between. They used a certain jellyfish with bioluminescence with that other fish that they use, which are zebra danos, is what they crossbred them with. And I know a lot about fish for some reason. So, but
Well, what is the reason?
what is the reason? So they fucking glow.
No. What is the reason that you know so much about fish?
Oh, because I kept a lot of fish in my life. I've actually had fish live up to 14 years in my tanks.
For real?
Yeah, can't even kill them motherfuckers, man.
Were you trying?
Yeah, no, I know a lot. I mean, I know an unhealthy amount about fish tanks.
That's cool. So aquarium, same. Yes, you mean yeah. And saltwater as well.
No, not so much saltwater. I'm a freshwater guy.
My good friend, he used to clean rich people's fucking fish tanks.
That's correct, Darlene. That's only certain fish, but there is a fish that's actually genetically altered, and then there's the dyed fish. And the dyed fish actually lose that coloration if they don't already die from being fucking dyed. That's weird.
Died from being dyed.
Yeah, death from dying. But yeah, there are a lot of fish like that as well.
Dodge, dive.
Believe it or not, my oldest lived fish that I ever had was a blood parrotfish, which is also a genetically altered fish. And she lived 14 years. And was a very, very friendly fish. Like, she let me scratch her under her gills and everything. She was very personable.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
I am very partial to blood parrotfish. They're very, yeah. Yeah, I know. I just got one time, and I just wanted to see about it. And well, mine didn't have two mouths. Mine didn't have two mouths. Some of them do, but mine didn't. Mine didn't have a two mouths. Maybe that's
I think fish aren't too far off from birds. I don't think they should really be too much of a pet.
Well, yeah, but here's my thought process on that. If someone like me, and I kind of look at it as rescuing them. If somebody like me buys them, at least they have somewhat of a better life than living in a tank of somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
Sure.
And so that's kind of my take on it. Like, people that buy beta fish,
those fish are the saddest fucking fish
I
ever.
spend so much time in pet stores trying to educate people about beta fish, because when I see them looking at them,
I want to know. Yeah. Well, what do you mean? What do you try and tell them?
Well,
I know how bad like they die, but what do you try and educate with them? Because I am interested.
They need at least 15 gallons. They don't live in little tiny fucking shit cups.
Oh shit! For real?
Yes, they need at least 15.
Well, no,
gallons.
but he's saying to actual survive. That's why I've had him a couple when I was a kid before, and they always died. Is this one of the reasons? One of the possible?
Well,
many?
one thing about keeping fish is you have to learn is the solution to pollution is dilution. So if you take a shit in a cup, if you shit in a cup versus shitting in a 15-gallon tank, which one do you think the shit's going to affect the most?
So they're pooping in, they're living in their own fucking waste, of course.
So the more water a fish has, stands to reason, right?
Yeah, of course.
The better off they're going to be. But yeah, they should have at least 15 gallons of water. But you don't want a very strong. You don't want a very strong. You don't want a very strong filter or anything like that. You can use a bubble filter or something like that. But even then, surface disturbance on one of those fish, they don't really need it. You can get away with not using a filter, but they should have a heater in there with them as well. They're not cold water fish. A lot of people, they lose their fish a lot of times because it's not warm enough. The water should be warmer because they're from a warmer environment.
Let me.
And
Oh, I wanted to. I'm sorry, way off, but same subject. I wanted to bring something to what you said on that. You feel like you're a rescuer of these fish.
right.
Okay, so rescuing dogs. Now, because I want to make sure that these two concepts are different. Now, rescuing a dog, there are going to be dogs being bred, period. And there will always be a dog needing to be adopted and
But
rescued.
that's the
kinda
same.
like
That's the
kids.
same with fish. That's the same with
Now,
fish.
here it is. If everybody stopped buying fish, they would stop breeding them.
If everybody stopped
in-
buying dogs, they would stop breeding
No,
them.
that's where I think you're wrong on that one, because if dogs are all period, there's so many out there in our streets wild breeding, and that's
You-
part of the rescue dogs.
You
But
don't exist in the fish world, my friend.
exactly, fish world, yeah, okay. But the fish aren't overbreeding and running in our streets. If they were overbreeding and running in our waters, then we'd have an
Have
abundance
you
of fish
ever
to
seen?
eat.
Actually, we do have a lot of problem with fish in a lot of situations where people introduce the wrong kind of.
Oh,
fish.
I know, like the ones from those scary ones that jump out and shit, dude.
Yeah, there's also the walking catfish, so they do run amok.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. You motherfucker. But I was saying that the demand for dogs, I don't think is the actual reason for the supply. I think the dogs will always be there because of just the way it was. I think that if the supply for fish as pets were absolutely gone, there would be no pet fish
I think you can use
around.
that same. I think you can use that same argument for any animal.
I don't know though, man. How long would it take for dogs to stop breeding in a way that they're in, it's like overpopulating shelters and shit, kind of like we are in jail.
Well, you can't say that they're overpopulating if they belong in nature anyway.
But dogs don't. That's what I'm saying. But fish do.
Dogs do belong in nature. Dogs.
Nah. Yeah, but
Well-
that was wolves. That's wolves though. Now
Well, that's
we
because we
fucked
fucked
them
up.
all up. Yeah, we fucked them
Exactly.
all up. I know.
Exactly.
I get that. That's what I'm saying.
Chihuahuas weren't meant to be, and they're still
No
not meant to be,
way.
those little evil bastards.
I think that we have gone past being able to save the captivity or the breeding of dogs.
Captive fish wouldn't do well in the wild anyway.
Right. I get that. I get that too, man. But that's where I think if we just stop buying the fucking fish in captivity,
Listen, sir. So long as I see them in tanks, I will buy them.
I knew I was gonna strike a chord with this motherfucker because he's so passionate. I love my fish.
Because they look at me with their sad little eyes, going, please, I don't want to be taken home and put in somebody's fucking Lego tank.
Right. And you're like, I got you. I got at least 15 gallons. Don't worry.
Yeah, I
got 15 gallons per fish.
I'm tired of this little fucking bubble diver going up and down.
Bubble diver? Is that what you said?
Yeah, little fucking bubble diver.
I love that, dude. That is a fantastic terminology for those little tiny shitty fucking things, dude. Bubble diapers.
I'm tired of this shit. Please
Literally.
take me home to your beautiful, well done tanks. Please change my water like cat litter, because that's the way I look at water. By the way,
Yeah, I like that thought
like
process.
you change cat litter. You got to do at least a 30% water change, at least once a month, if not more frequently. But most people, about a 30% water change is appropriate for about a month per month. They need new water. They need a refreshing thing. But I see so many people keep their betta fish in their fucking these little tiny cups, and they're just floating around in their little shit and whatever. And that's not good, man. It's not good. But yeah, now birds, on the other hand, I am anti-bird person. I don't.
Yeah, that's I'm mostly kidding about the fish, actually, dude.
Listen.
I do think not a lot of fish travel, so like the fish that people really keep in their house aren't really traveling type fish.
Actually, I will tell you this: saltwater fish are usually captured in the wild. Most of them are not bred in captivity. So
and I think I was taking them out.
I am a little less saltwater.
On the saltwater, I gotcha. Yeah, I think I was taking them out of the equation too. I really didn't think about that specifics.
once I saw Finding Nemo, I gave that all up. I just I couldn't do it anymore. He just wants to touch the butt. He just wants to touch the butt, and that's it. And I'm sorry, but as soon as I saw shark bait, ooh ha ha, that just did it for me. That just did it for me. And for those of you that keep your little tacky fucking things in there, like your stupid little volcanoes and shit, your fish don't like that. Your fish don't like the little Lego figures and shit like that, or the stupid little ceramic sign that says "No fishing." No.
Oh, you know what?
Don't put that in your damn fish tank. Your fish want natural shit.
Diesel Lily, thank you. That is the insect, like other than ticks too and bed bugs. But
I have a lot of pet ticks. You don't. What do you mean about ticks?
I hate mosquitoes. I cannot stand those mosquitoes, dude. No, they eat me alive, man. And that's why I was so happy
look at my
for a
mosquito
while.
right now. My mosquito's sitting on my lap right now, letting me scratch.
Fuck that thing, dude. You know what? I got a product that'll take care of it called Seismic and Pivot, and that'll eradicate the hell out of that.
Yep.
Yeah. So no, I was very happy when I was able to eradicate mosquitoes off of people's property.
Cute little bed bugs. What's a bed bug? Bed bugs are cute. Just listen to their name, bed bug. It's a cute name.
Yeah, don't let the bed bugs bite. It's not like they made this whole thing up.
Little snuggly wugglies that just live in, bite you at night, and then they go down, and that's it, man.
Did you mute them for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah,
motherfucker. I'm sitting here talking about bed bugs.
He muted like 3 or 4 words of your shit. It sounded like you skipped.
Asswipe. If I can bring you that pleasure, Gregory, please mute me more often.
Yeah, right. You know,
I like when you mute me, Gregory. Mute me more. Mute me more. I like it. I love
mosquitoes are nonstop. I could tell there are mint-based essential, I think.
And now STC's muted.
Am I? You son of a bitch. Am I still? I don't even know.
No, okay. Now. See, now you feel the paranoia now, don't you?
I do. I definitely do. Yes. For working outside, there is a product, I think it's called Essential is the brand name, and it is a mint-based product. And there's no chemical in it. And if you spray that around your yard, it smells awesome. I loved treating people's houses for that, but it literally only works like strong for maybe a week, depending on if there's rain, because it's oil based, but it will wash away eventually.
Well, STC, that's very boring, so I got to drop off. No, I'm just kidding. I got to drop off anyway.
Jerk. I said earlier that I had to drop off too, so you know what? I'm going to drop off first. Bye. I'm just kidding.
You guys have a great night. I enjoyed the conversation. And like always, trolls, I hope I gave you everything that you needed for your video the next time. And I won't watch it, by the way. I haven't seen one in about a couple of months now. But I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, see ya. Oh, geez. Yeah, but no, mint is a very good what's it called? Essentials. I can look it up. It is a great product, and it smells awesome in the yard. It's a real sweet mint type smell. I'm gonna mute it for a second so I can Google it with my voice. I don't want to type it. So you'll have to talk for a second. Hold the floor, Gregory.
Hello. Okay. Yep. Damn, Big Mac Oz is coming up. Yep. Yeah, Chad. No, I did not. No. He made himself.
According to Real Simple, we
Yeah, sorry, I'm still looking it up. I'm trying to find the exact product and brand that I used because it works. I know 100% it works because I've used it, and I used it in a very
What cream?
humid type area. What'd you say, Greg?
What are you using? One butt cream?
Shut up. I'm trying to look for the mosquito repellent, man. So I am muting it still again because I'm talking into my phone and I'm yelling at it right now. So hold on. Sorry.
Eh. Hmm. You go, oh. A nudity, you're very funny. How can I go on nudity? You can't, it's impossible. No.
All right, it's called Essentria, and
What?
Essentria, but for some stupid ass reason, it wouldn't let me click the specific bottle that I used. So it'll take you to a website that there's a new one out, and it's something pro. I haven't done mosquitoes in probably 3 years, right, honey? Something like that. Yeah, about 3 years or so. Like
Just,
specified. So I don't know what they've come out with new, but the stuff that says pro on it, I don't know. I didn't read on it and see if it was a repellent or if it was an actual insecticide with IGRs in it.
use
So
on cats.
I put the link on there from Fathers Fight Back.
Try on cats. Try it on him.
What am I gonna do with him?
Try this spray on him. If it works or not.
Oh, I know it works. Oh yeah, he's been out of the game fucking longer than I have. You do mosquitoes? Shut up.
You won't tell him what he looks like, ain't you, FCC?
He's it's like Sean Connery from back in the day, you know. He always wears a fucking suit. Dude's just dripping with dapperness, you know. It's actually revolting to see him come in because he's always got like this 3-piece suit fucking on or some shit with a pocket square. It's like, you're an asshole. Why don't you just wear regular clothes? You know, you live in the swamps and you look like a jerk.
Yeah, I did.
160 years. That was when he started to practice his mental health right there. Or what is it? Marital bliss. Yeah.
Big Mike, when they get up,
I thought you
when
said
they get
mental.
to the pounder on the bottom, it says click on it.
See what we get, Taylor. Oh, I'm sorry. I just read that. Draw a picture of him. I am not that type of artistically capable, but I can give it a shot. It'll probably come up not too far off from that picture itself.
No, he's not. Big Mike is in the back. No. I don't see him.
Yeah, where?
I don't see him in the back. No. I'm on my computer. Hey, FCC, Big Mike is trying to get on, but he can't. He's in the backstage, but it's not showing. He's not backstage.
I would say, you know what? That was happening to me the other day. Remember? And I had to have you kind of share the link again.
Yes.
I would just maybe back out completely and you repost the link like you just did.
Yeah.
And see if that works.
Yes, happened in that mine. Except almost everybody's channel, you know. Who Big Mac? What are you using? Yeah, you have to use Chrome. Chrome is better. Oh, HTC Edu is trying to tell me. Can you paint a picture what test look like?
All right.
Hey,
Do I know?
Big Mike, what's up?
Do I know how to flip this fucking camera around? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, Big Mike.
You ready?
Anna, bro, how you doing, buddy?
Here's what
Hey,
Tat.
what's going on?
Here's what Tat looks like.
What?
A horse's ass? What was that? A wiener?
No, it's a poop, I think.
Oh,
I'm not that artistic, man, but yeah, it looks like a pile of swirly shit.
a Cleveland steamer.
Oh my God.
No, I wanted to get on here because I wanted to try this for the first time because I've never done it before.
Oh, I know. I never seen you. We're all men. Then I'm the
Well-
first one in anybody's channel. You
But
come on,
that,
channel.
but that was another reason I wanted to get on. I wanted to show you. That's one of them Youper lights. That's how you say it, Tat. Youper. I'm a Youper.
Just kind of like how you say you're stupid. It's Youper.
Yep. Youper.
Dude, that is so fucking cool looking.
Yeah, I got some cool ones. Like
What type of water do they grow? Like, can I find them out here in Missouri?
I don't know. You would have to look and see what kind of minerals you have in your state.
Gotcha. What mineral does that?
The mineral that does this is called a fluorescent sodalite, high rich in silicate.
Oh, cool. I use silicate dust for pest control.
Yeah, here, watch this. I'll show you something.
So you can crush that shit up for sure.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's cool.
anything you can think of to do with a rock. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was wondering if it holds its shine or its
Oh yeah.
luminescence.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Yeah, there's people who actually take them, after whatever you got left over from carving, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll take the extra stuff, they'll crush them all up, so it's in a powder, and then they're like them little vials that you could get at the
Yes.
fair.
Yep.
And put the colored sand in it.
Yes, I do.
Well, they put them in little vials like that, and call it fairy dust, and charge $5 a file.
Damn, dude, there's a little hustle. See, look, this is the type of shit that I will probably want to do stuff like that when me and my wife are in the tiny home traveling the country, man. That's how we are going to live the rest of our life, is in a very small home, traveling
Right.
around, trying to spread the shit, So we want to come up with hustles like that, I like building tables and shit that I do, but that's big and heavy. I can do that in the moment of being somewhere, but carrying those tools is shitty. But that right there, that's easy and good. So I like that. And plus I paint, so I could use that for that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've thought of a few things I'd like to do. I'd like to crush it up and say, take a hoodie and take some kind of iron on, put it on that iron on, you know what I mean? So it's embedded in it when you put it on your here.
Oh shit, dude! I wonder if that would work, man. That's fucking tough as hell. I like that.
Yeah, I've seen people make like here up where I live in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. It's a pretty popular hobby to go rock hunting.
You live in Michigan. You live in Michigan. How do you feel, man? They just passed that law about the
phone?
restricting your freedom of speech. If you get caught maliciously misgendering somebody, you can become a felon. It is a felony to misgender people.
Oh, see, I wasn't aware of that.
Yep, that's in your state, man. That just passed, and they've stayed away from the word pronouns for now, but it's in there, man. If you misgender somebody, you can go to fucking prison for it. You'd be a felon.
See, I didn't know that because I don't have regular TV. Everything I watch is on the internet or Fire Stick.
Sure,
So
I got you.
So I'm not watching mainstream news anymore. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I don't even know if that is on mainstream news. This is just me. I'm doing research. This is the shit that I do. I look up this type of stuff for everybody to know. For people like you who don't want to watch that shitty misinformation, source of news.
Right?
And I do my own research on it. But yeah, dude, that's 100%.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have regular news anymore because after watching the bullshit with the Republicans and the Democrats and hate Trump this and hate Trump that, I know propaganda when I see it,
It's always propaganda. I stay so far away from that shit.
Yeah. And I got myself kind of emotionally involved in that, you know what I mean? On a daily basis, it was always watching Fox News, what Trump do next, you know what I mean? And so I'm kind of glad I don't have to watch that anymore because watching how government, it just, the simple fact is with everything that they've done to Trump, if they can do that to a president, an ex-president, a man that rich, if they can do all that to him, imagine what they can do to just a poor guy like me. You know what I mean?
You're nothing.
I don't stand a chance.
Yeah.
And
you ain't even a flea on the big dog, dude.
You're right. So it was like, it just showed me how much and how willing government is to just outright lie to you. You know what I mean? Like for example, you can go into the Secretary of State, your DMV. There'll be a sign on the wall that says no video and pictures allowed. You know what I mean? Well, we all
bullshit, right? Yeah, we all
know that is a lie,
right?
Okay, and they willingly, knowingly post this lie on the wall to lie to other people, and people are stupid enough not to question it and think for themselves, and they just believe it and too willing to go along to get along. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we've lost pushback.
All because in the end, they fear what the government can do to you.
Which is a lot. Especially now. I mean, we don't fucked up and didn't take the initiative when we had it. We didn't take action when we should have. I still think that we're not too far gone. I think as without violence, I think that we can still stand together and say that,
we can stand together, but whether we stand together or not, what the government decides they don't want to do what we want them to do, they're not going to do it. You know what I mean?
The biggest thing I think most of these corrupt pieces of shit in the government don't understand is that as many as they are, everybody that works for them are still we the people. Like there is a lot of people that are still in there, which is why I don't think corruption will ever fully take over, is because they will never get rid of actual people that see this for what it is. So there'll always be the insiders that are like sabotaging their shit.
There may be people on the inside that are good and willing to leak information, but the reality is we fear the fact that they have the monopoly use on force.
Sure. Well, we need to stop fearing it and stand together and say no more. If we do that, there might be some, not might be, there will be some loss, on our side for sure.
People are afraid to die. So they're not willing to, to put in that sacrifice. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yep. You're right. 100%. That's it.
And then on top of that, people don't really pay attention to what's going on because in real life, they're busy. You know what I mean? They're busy working. They're busy raising a family. They're busy maintaining a house. They're busy trying to make enough money to pay bills. And government knows if we can keep these people busy enough, thinking they have to focus on their houses, their cars, their families, all this other stuff. If they're too busy to do that, or they're busy doing that, they don't have the time nor energy afterwards to focus on what the government's doing.
We see it, Katie. I'm sorry.
If
Yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah. I got a little distracted on Katie's spamming here. I wanted to bring up because what you were saying, nobody's willing to die, and I don't mean to throw anybody on.
Not enough people are willing to die.
You're right. I don't know how popular this is gonna be, but I usually don't give a shit. I say what I want. So
Right.
I bringing up Long Island audit. There was a video I seen him say that I am not going to die for this. I would not die for this.
Right.
Like, he flat out said it. And I'm not, there's no disrespect in this. What I'm saying is that he made that statement. And my first thought when I heard him make that statement was, I'll fucking die for this. Like, why wouldn't you? If you came in to change this and to make it fucking better and different, then why wouldn't you know that that might be a sacrifice that you'd have to make? Like, you might have to stand in the way of death for this fight. And if you're not willing to do that, then I don't know if your heart's all the way. And I'm not saying him specifically. I'm just saying that he did make that statement and said, I won't. And it when you said that, I was like, oh, dude, how many of us are actually willing to go out there and do it? Because I'm telling you, man, I'll fucking die for this every day. I will do it if I have to. I will try so hard not to.
Well, there's a difference in I'm willing to die for this in the aspect as if we unite together, form an army, a militia, whatever, to fight what we have to fight versus willing to die doing this by yourself. You know what I mean?
Sure. I would never say join. Hold on. I would never say make a militia or anything. I'm not on board with anything like that. If that was,
well, I mean, essentially, if we ever decided to combat the government, that's what we'd be doing, is forming a militia, right?
Now, that one, I don't think I would ever physically stand up with guns and try and fight our government with my voice. And then if somebody came at me, I mean, that's a little bit different type shit. But to like, create the plan,
I mean, you might have to. I mean,
yeah, I know. You're right.
Back in the Revolutionary War.
You're right. But I do. You're right, man. And that is fucking so scary how right you are. What I think, though, is that we have lost the time where we could win. I don't think we can win that fight anymore. They got drones. They got everything. There's nowhere for us to hide.
That depends on one thing. What our military leaders and what our soldiers are willing to do.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, how many people are actually? And there's where I don't think they're fully.
Is that pilot willing to get in that airplane and drop bombs on other Americans? I'd like to, and I pray to God, no.
Yeah, but they don't do that no more. They just sit behind the desk and control it with pre-programmed, pre-programmed programming. They just type, and then let it go. It's autopilot now.
Right, but I'll tell you right now, fucking Joe Biden ain't capable of doing that by himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, puppets.
So that means our military folk, men and women, would have to be willing to do that for them. That's just like local government at City Hall doesn't have the ability to trespass you from that piece of public property unless the stupid pig is willing to be ignorant enough to be that order follower and do it. Without that, you know what I'm saying? Your bark has no bite.
You're right.
So
I think also that goes up to the higher, because that dog has the bite because the one holding the fucking leash, the higher ups, they're not doing shit. They're just letting them run rampant. The courts and shit, dude. Right. So I think that's who we need to fight, are the court people, not the cops on the street, which obviously I think we need to bring attention to the cops on the streets. But I think that if we take out their superiors, their leaders, if we take them out of office, they won't be able to operate without us, holding them accountable.
You're right, they won't. and none of this would be an issue for us if the law enforcement in itself, though, would recognize the fact that they're there to serve us, not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not to serve the mayor or
Right.
whomever, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, they get in there with that sense of pride of, ooh, I work for this office. This person runs this office. I work for them. And this is like, no. You work for this office. You should be proud for working for your community, for your county, for your people, not for this fucking asshole that has been elected or, you know, fucking I think they all should be elected in, but
was it earlier today or last night? I was watching the Eli video where he was in, did you see where he was in Tuxedo, New York or whatever at the post office?
Nope.
Well, anyways, the post office lady said, "You won't talk to me like that. I'm a federal employee." You know,
that's what I'm facing right now. I have government employees who think that my freedom of speech can be held to that I'm harassing them because I have freedom of speech and because I'm trying to redress grievances to my government, and they've been ignoring me as if I am nothing but fucking scum on the bottom of their shoe. Not even that. I'm actually non-existent because they've completely ignored me, not even engaged in conversation, not even engaged in look. They haven't acknowledged by looking at me anymore.
Right.
You know?
And at each level, each one ignores you. And you get to a point where even the top tier ignores you. So that
Steve Ellman absolutely fucking did.
That just makes it to where they just refuse to do what they're supposed to do. You know, there's a difference between a public employee and a Walmart employee. You know what I'm saying? A public employee works for the public, paid by the public. They do what the public demands or chooses to have them do for us. Walmart employees do what Walmart wants them to do for them. You know what I mean? And they forget this. They forget this level of things. We hire you to do what we need you to do.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep. That I like that concept. They forgot that we fucking hired you into this shit. We the people are your boss. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I go ahead. I
was just, the specifics of who actually fucking like signed it and said, yes, you're on board, you're hired. That doesn't matter. We fucking hired you. We the people, we fund you, we hire you. You are here to work for us. And also, I do think that sometimes we forget to highlight and praise the government employee for doing their job, which it really sucks that we have to to praise them for doing simply their job, but we see how much they don't. And I just, if we showed more appreciation toward the people, I think also, and I'm not saying we don't, I'm saying that sometimes the government gets a shitty dealt hand when they are trying to do well. And we have a perceived notion of they suck, you know, and we go in there with a fuck you attitude.
In some aspects, that's true. Like with post office employees, you know what I mean? We could, I mean, everybody says please and thank you. I'd like to think, you know, I do.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
You know,
dude, I say yes, ma'am, to my daughter and my daughter's friends. They're obviously younger than me, and I still say that. I give everybody that respect, man. I can't not.
Yeah, I try to come in to everything with the respectful aspect of it. Even after they start to get a little rude and shitty, I still put on the smile and yes, haha. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
in my mind, I'm thinking, boy, I just wished you would trip over that extension cord and bump your head once real quick, maybe reset everything.
I think that I think that people like that are awesome, man, to hold their composure. And it's so hard, as I don't know what the fuck happened, man, but I kept my tongue so much as I was super young, I guess. And then as I was growing, filter just got thinner and thinner, you know, no matter what, dude, if I need to say it, it's coming out my fucking mouth, and I really don't care who's offended by it.
Yeah. I'm 42 years old now. And if I have something to say, whether I love you or not, and I know it's going to hurt your feelings, if it's the truth, it's the truth, and I have no problem saying it, whether you want to cry about it at night when you go to sleep or not.
Right.
It doesn't change the fact that I still love you. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely.
If you're being a dumbass, I'm going to let you know you're being a dumbass. I don't care if you're my mom, my brother, my son, my aunt, my uncle. Maybe not my grandparents so much,
Love
you know
you,
what I
baby.
mean? But they're gone, you know, so I don't have that problem. I do have that issue with my mom, unfortunately, you know.
Yeah.
So, because me and my family have a real hard dynamic here because it's I'm a single father with a 20-year-old son, and me and him and my mom, we all live together. You know what I mean?
I do, man. Look, I just want to say for you on that, that's awesome of you, dude. There's not enough credit. Well, nowadays we're getting a little bit more we as single dad because I was as well, until I met my wife. So the struggle is hard. I had 2 kids to fucking raise by myself, but I did have the dynamic of my mom to help in this house that my grandfather built on this, decent sized property. It's like I've been blessed in that type of way, but it's a struggle being the single dad, man. That's just hard, dude.
Yeah, my son lived with his mom until he was like 12 years old, and she with that time that we weren't together, up until he was 12, she'd been with a couple other men. She has 2 other kids with 2 other men. Okay, and then when he was about 12 years old, that year of 12 years old, she'd met this other dude, and she basically went and moved in with him, left my son with her mom, which is his grandma. He continued to go to school for that year, and then when school was out that year, he his grandma from his mom's side is not really all there. She should probably be collecting a Social Security disability check for the lack of brain power or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And but she ended up leaving him with her, and she and her son, my son's uncle, they were getting evicted from the place that they were living in, and because they're poor people, way more poor than we are, they couldn't afford to take him. You know what I mean? So
that's terrible.
So for the last month of school, he lived with my brother downstate, and when the day school was over with, the very next day we drove 8 hours, went picked him up and brought him up here, and he's been here with us ever since. And he's graduated. He's played all the sports he's wanted. He does online college at Bay College in Escanaba. He works full time. If he'd have stayed down there in any of those atmospheres that he was in, he would never be where he's at today, which is way further along than I ever was.
That
I'm just an idiot with a GED, and a criminal record.
Doesn't it feel good to see your kids doing better than you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's all I could really ask.
Go ahead.
Unfortunately, in the dynamics of our family here, my mom likes to take a little more credit for that than she really could.
Well, the nurturing is a big impact, I think, on kids, and I think the nurturing is a very powerful force to be reckoned with. So, and I assume she's the nurturing side, so there's no way you're gonna rob her of what she did, man. No way.
Yeah, she's I think part of the issue is that she feels she fell short with me and my brother, and
go ahead.
She wants to make that up through him, and she's gone a little too far. You know what I mean? And to the point where she's basically, I only say this because she's not here right now, because if she heard me saying this, boy, we'd be fighting. But to the point where she has managed to nullify my credibility as a dad, you know what I mean? Which makes me angry. And when when it gets brought up or something's brought up, then it turns into arguments, and then because I'm the bigger, louder guy, clearly I look like the bigger asshole.
That's how it
So,
always goes, man.
yeah,
The more passionate one seems to be the one that is is the one holding the bag for the most part.
right.
It doesn't
right.
matter how it got to where it is. It all matters about what it is right now, what you perceive it to be.
Right.
Oh, he's
And-
loud and beating his chest. Must be the bad guy.
Right. And I feel a lot of her animosity, unfortunately comes from what was declared as my deadbeat dad. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So that feelings and stuff is carried over, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To some women like that, it's easy to label all men as deadbeats because, my son lived with his mom for the first 12 years. You know what I mean? I didn't choose for her to leave me and go have 2 other kids and 2 other families. You know what I mean? I'd have rather worked through it, but we were young when we got together.
Yeah,
So-
same here. 18 or 17, I guess, actually. I was 17 and she was 16.
My son's mom was 14, just going on 15 when we got together, and I was 17. And I
Yeah.
actually met her through her dad. Her dad was a friend of mine.
Okay.
And
Did you buy weed off him or something?
we did deal weed back and forth.
I knew it.
And hung out and smoked, and we were into cars, and we had a lot of similar friends, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
You were an adult kid. You grew up young. You grew up fast.
right. Yeah, I had
Yeah.
my first apartment when I was 17 and had a second apartment by the time I was 18. You know what I
Damn,
mean?
man. Yeah.
And so when she started to like me, you know what I mean? She did the teenage thing, sent her girlfriend out, hey, so and so likes you, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, I find that interesting because I'd never
Just
had a
mute it for a
girlfriend up
second.
until then. And I says, before I start seeing her, dating her, I'm willing to because I think she's cute, I want to make sure it's okay with her dad, my friend. And so I asked his permission first before I started dating his daughter. And he said, yeah, no problem. You're a good guy. I like you. You know what I mean? And then we
How
were
old was
together. He was, at that time, he'd have been in his early to mid 30s, I think. He's passed now. He ended up dying of cancer quite a few years ago. He's really only about
That's sad, man.
15 years older than me or so at best, maybe 20 at best, So it's been an interesting dynamic for all that situation. But so it is what it is. And then, what's real crappy about that whole situation is at that time, the reason I had 2 apartments and stuff like that is because you're talking the late 90s, I used to sell pot, you know what I mean? And
Oh, you were a
then-
fucking hardcore criminal back then.
right. And
Straight
And,
drug dealer, dude.
Right.
You're killing life, man, with that weed.
right. So at that time I quit going to school. I worked full time and hustled my smoke, you know what I mean?
Sure.
And that's what kept a roof over my head. And I made her go to school, and she graduated. I did the dirty work, so we had our own place, blah blah blah, And just after my birthday's in January, and it was I remember it to this date, February 28th. Just a month after my birthday, you know what I mean? I got the guy that I sold a bag to ratted me out because his dumbass got pulled over drinking and driving on the way home. Oh, where'd you get the weed? You know what I mean? So they ended up coming up knocking at my door, and
Son of a bitch.
yeah, they did the raid on the full blown raid on a teenager for selling some 8s. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and when they do that, they sent the guy in.
Hold on.
He did.
Hold on. Were you selling eighths or were you selling dubs?
I was selling 8s and quarters.
Yeah, but they weren't dubs back then. Where were you selling fucking good weed then back then?
Oh,
You said
yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
you weren't selling the brick fucking seedy shit, huh? You had the kush.
Yeah, I had good smoke. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I had a guy that worked in the city in Detroit area, and he had to hook up with the brothers. Not to say that I hadn't sold the brick, you know what I mean?
Sure, and
But-
that's a dub. Those are the $20 dubs. You get like 5 fucking grams of that brick ass nasty Mexican shit, dude. That was swept off the ground and pressed into a brick.
Yeah, I've gone through all kinds of varieties at that, through those.
Of course,
through those
yeah,
times.
back then. Right. I was just curious on what it was. Go ahead, though. I'm sorry.
But at that time, the weed was kind of scarce in our area, especially good weed. So I could sell an eighth for $35 and a quarter for 70. And people would pay that because it was good weed. You know what I mean? So
I was selling for 120 for a quarter, 60 for an eighth.
yeah, I was getting a couple ounces fronted to me at a time, $150 an ounce, and I was selling them for 70 a quarter all day long.
Oh, nice, dude.
And I was getting it on the front, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because I had good credit. And so the guy, I remember, because I remember he came over the day, and he stops in, he picks up a bag, and he goes, "You gonna be around after work? My brother needs a bag." And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I get off work." I said, "I'll be home about 12 o'clock, I was working at a Wendy's at that time. I was just turned 19. So I was working close at a Wendy's. And so I closed up, get home. A couple of my other buddies showed up. We're in the house. We're in the apartment sitting there smoking a couple joints, bullshitting, fucking around, and sitting here waiting for dude to show up. And I hear the knock at the door. I was like, "Oh, there he is." And, they knock. I get up. I yell, "Come in," because, it's just what I do. If you come into my house, it's because you know me.
You're
and
trusted.
you have the ability to knock and then walk in. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And so then they knocked the second time. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I yell, "Come in," and start walking towards the door. As soon as I get within arm's reach of the door comes flying open. Government comes running in with their ski masks and guns in your face. You know what I mean?
Oh, they felt so tactical that day, dude. They were coming in there. They're busting this evil teenager, dude, for selling weed. Can't wait to get this fucking evil off our streets, guys. This is gonna be a good day. They went out and celebrated. They fucking blew each other, I'm sure, afterwards. Go ahead.
Yeah, they trashed my apartment. So in the end, I ended up getting charged with 2 accounts of delivery, manufacturing, because if you put a fucking weed in an individual bag, you've done manufactured a package. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah. What else did they charge me with? I had 10 clones in my closet because that was February. So me and another buddy had a little project. We're gonna go plant some pot in the corn. You know what I mean? When time come around, so we was kind of doing up some clones and kind of getting things ready so we could pop out 100 clones in some cornfields, of the blue. This is back when the blueberry came out. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, that was my fucking favorite, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So they got me with the culture.
Blue Daydream became my absolute favorite strain.
Yeah. So they got me with the manufacturing, 2 accounts of delivery, maintaining a drug house, possession because I had weed to smoke, felony firearms because I had a single shot 20 gauge and a 22 long rifle, all of which were put in cases under the dresser. Luckily, just a few days before that happened, I had a pistol that I bought from somebody, and I ended up selling it to somebody else. So the pistol was gone, and they ended up taking my 10 little clones. They were barely a foot tall. They took, let's see, I think I had like an ounce of weed weighed up in some personal, and they took my paycheck. No tatter tat.
He didn't see it. Sorry, I'm listening, man. I really am. Please.
They took the paycheck.
and
Why?
they took my paycheck, because if they're raiding you for selling drugs, they're taking any money. That, that's part of what they take, because
That's fucked up.
the money possibly came from selling the drugs.
Oh, come on. Is
Oh
it
no,
big-
dude, that was huge, great, especially out here too. I know they were doing it big time in LA, man. That was like one of the really big ones that they were doing. But they were starting to bring that shit out here to Missouri. That if you were selling drugs and they can prove, say you're even living with your mom, and this was what they were actually trying to do, man. They were trying to set examples. If you were living with somebody, but they can
Yeah.
prove that you even paid a bill, an electricity, water, anything, even trash. If they can relate you to a services to that house, they will seize the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
Over weed.
Yep. I still remember my paycheck was $380 for 2 weeks.
I hope you like that picture I drew of you. I just imagined the best parts of you, and that's what came out.
So, and that just started the kind of long hill spiral of
being in the grinder,
the
Yeah.
probation, and all that jazz. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You stuck your toe and those motherfuckers just pulled your whole leg in there, and that was it. You were latched in.
Yeah. And when you're young like that, 19 years old, 19 going on 20, all your friends smoke pot. Your old lady that you've been supporting still smokes pot, so that led to the lack of willpower of not smoking the pot, which led to dirty piss tests, which led to violations, and which also led to me like, fuck you, I'm gonna smoke pot. You know what I mean? Like, and after being violated so many times, you leave the courts, no other options, as they like to say, and that landed me in prison for a short time.
Damn.
Do you mind what's a short time? You don't have to answer.
I can tell you. Okay, so after all the violations of probation and doing a little bit of time here, a little bit of time there, right? When I was officially sentenced and sent to prison, I was sentenced to 18 to 48 months with a credit of 420 some odd days, because at that time, Michigan, when I got originally sentenced and got my MDOC number, Michigan Department of Corrections number, when you become a felon, you get a prison number. Whether it gets activated or not depends on if you go to prison. Okay. So because when I caught it, Michigan still had what they called good time for prison. So I had my good time. So they sentenced me to 18 to 48 months. I went to Jackson Prison. That's where they do quarantine. I did, let's see, what was it? 45 days in quarantine. And then they sent me to a place called Camp Pugsley in Kingsley, Michigan. And I did 45 days there. And then I was eligible for parole. And then because of my crime, I automatically got my parole. So I basically did 90 days in prison, in an actual prison, not jail, prison,
Damn.
and they sent me out on parole. And after they did that, learning a little bit more, talking to other people who's been in and out of the system longer than I have, well, I come to learn, because I had so little time and stuff like that, even if I violated my parole, they would never send me back to prison. So I played the fuck you game with them for a while, doing tether, some time in a rehab type shit, you know what I mean? Some jail work release programs, and finally just ran my time out on parole till they just had to kick me off. I mean, the worst they would have done to me is put me in a jail for maybe 90 days for a parole violation versus sending me back. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, they fucked me, but I also got to tell them, I also got to show them, fuck you as well. You know what I mean?
That feels good, I'm sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, especially at the end there when I knew they wasn't gonna throw me back in the joint. You know what I mean? It was kind of like I'm just gonna basically do what I want. You guys do what you want, and soon as my time runs out, peace out. And that's kind of what it turned into in the end. You know what I mean? So it was pretty interesting. But going through all that has shaped the dynamics of what my life is now. You know, once you get felonies, you know, if you're a felon with only a GED, good luck on being able to provide for yourself financially well enough to be able to live on your own, pay rent, own a house, buy a new vehicle, all that junk. You know what I'm saying?
I do. That was actually so when I had the pest control business, I was talking to my partner before we dissolved it, and so I could do this shit. But what I was talking to him about was hiring felons, you know, and I was saying that there's so many people out there that have missed a shot, a second chance, that they've earned their second chance. Now I want to say this, okay? Anybody but a fucking child fucker. Well, I didn't mean to say that. I mean like a fucker, like an asshole.
Right.
All right. So anyway, anybody but them, when they come out of prison, I believe that for the most part, man, they have served their time.
Yeah.
And I think so they have earned their second chance. Now they've earned their chance to rehabilitate and to show society that they can come back to it. So I was telling him, like, this is a lot of missed opportunity that I believe companies are not utilizing. Like, these people will come out and they will work. I guarantee you, you know, the right ones, the ones that you can see the drive of wanting to change,
Right.
they will work double hard than the average motherfucker that, you know, knows, hey, if I get fired here, I'll just get another job somewhere else. It's like, no, this is the shot that you're gonna give them. So I was looking into hiring parolees or anybody on probation. I talked to the St. Peter's Police Department, and I had them Sergeant Gooch gave me contact information to speak with some people, but that was before I went out and did the kid thing, you know, which that takes all of my I can't do the pest control, owning a business, you know, fucking running it all the way. My partner really didn't do any of the work at all. Same partner was kind of funny, you know, they did all of the paperwork to get the company going, and then everything else was left to me to do. And then on top of doing the 1A stuff, and then I was starting to introduce the kid stuff. I'm like, dude, I've got to take a break somewhere. And killing bugs and all that, I know it's bringing in money, but it's not making a fucking difference in this world that I want, you know?
Right. Yeah, so. And when you get older, you feel the desire to do something that kind of like makes a difference for people, for yourself. You know what I mean? You look for, the older you get, you tend to, for me anyways, get the feeling of wanting to do something that is, what's the word I'm looking for? Something that's...
You want purpose, man. Purpose, you want to be useful. I think it becomes to the mortality of us. I believe that as young men, we're invincible and we don't give a shit. We'll impact the world however we want. And we think that we are impacting the world. But then as we get older, realization comes down that we are not even a drop in the bucket. And if you really want to fucking make a difference, you have to think about what you're going to do, not just go do. You have to figure out what is something that really needs to have a change, or something that really needs some focus on, and then get at it, you know? So I think as we get older, I think we're just getting, that's where wisdom comes in, you know? And I hope that a lot of the time, I really hope, and I pray this with my children, man, I hope that they see the knowledge and the wisdom that I have that I'm trying to give to them now, so that they don't have to experience the living of these things to gain that knowledge. Like, here, I will give you this knowledge, listen to it. All you need to know is that if you do it this way, it will work out for you, as it didn't for me until I did it this way, you know? But anyway, I think that we get more focused as we get older, because we know that every decision is more important because it's closer to the last decision that we're going to be remembered for, really.
Yeah. And that dynamic that I created for myself through those younger years led me to having what I call crappy job, places like fast food places and such, and when you work at places like that, the management and stuff, people at places like that treat you like you're expendable. You can be replaced. So any employee at McDonald's, you can bet your ass can be replaced like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
which is fucked up, though, man. Isn't that, what type of mentality is that for a business to have, too? Your employee is nothing. It doesn't even matter. Who cares about the family that they're supporting, even their own life? What the fuck does that matter? My bottom line is being affected, Yeah.
And because of working jobs like that, I've come to the point in my life that I won't go punch a clock. I will fucking live poor in the back of my car before I go punch a clock again. So now I'm at a point in my life where I'm trying to find ways of making money, making a living, doing things that I like to do, and one of those ways right now is my desire to be a YouTuber / activist, / freedom fighter. You know what I mean?
I think the words sound funny when we say them, but I believe that that's 100% what we are, man. That's what we do. We are out here. We are putting it all on the fucking line every day. When we go out here. It's for real. Right. It's not a joke,
And this ain't the only avenue that I'm trying to pursue. You know what I mean? This is just one avenue. Another avenue I want to pursue that I can't right now because of physical health, because I have some hernia issues. But those rocks that I showed you, those are called Uper lights. Okay, the guy that discovered those things, his name's Eric Renemacky. Okay, so this guy, and there's a couple other places up here in the Upper Peninsula where people will come and pay to be taken out to find these rocks, and people are coming as far away as Japan to come and look for these things. Okay.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, that's what's up. Are you gonna try? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna try and do this?
So I'm trying to get my health back with these hernias and shit, so I can take people out to do that as well. Because it's a hobby of mine. First off, so if you're doing something you like, it's not work. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree.
These other people that are taking people out doing that, they're charging $150 a person.
Damn.
Yeah. So I've done a little bit of basic math. It's easy for me. I can beat the price. I'll charge $100 a person. I supply the flashlights. I get you there. I walk with you. I show you the rocks. Tell you what I know about them. You know what I mean? And we all have a good time. And I want to get to the point where I can take 4, maybe 5 people a night, 5 days a week. So that's $500 a day. You know what I'm saying? 5 days a week for the season. From when the vacationers start coming to the UP, because that's what this is a vacation spot for people. And if I can clear $500 a day, 5 days a week, you're talking $2,500 in a week.
Dude, I
$10,000 in a freaking month.
I never spend all that. I couldn't even spend all that on myself, man. We live so fucking cheap, dude. There's no way. I wouldn't know what to do with that much money.
Yeah, I try to
I'd help so many people, dude. I would help so many fucking people.
Right.
Dude. I'm sorry, and please, no, off subject, but back on subject. That fucking Michigan law. I dropped the link in the comments from my Father's Fight Back profile. That'll tell you about what's happening in your area there. That's where I got my information on the law that passed for the hate speech.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
So yeah, anybody want to know how much our freedom of speech is being attacked? That link that I post there, Michigan literally passed one that says if you misgender people, you can become a felon. You will be a felon. It is.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah. It's, go ahead.
I seen something about Indiana doing something about freedom of speech too. I didn't catch what it all was about, but
it is not a joke. It is so real. This is why I believe that the 1A community is so fucking important in what we're doing right now and what I'm doing as well. Like my fight is the same fight, even though I just added the kids to it, man, because if we can't fucking speak up and talk about this, dude, which is 100% under attack, then we won't be able to make the difference that we need to. They're now telling us that sexual orientated people are a protected group, and if you speak out on them, then you are you'll be a felon. And so, or their identity, sexual identity. Now, a MAP is a very real person, and in the law as it's coming, a minor attracted person. And if you speak out against that by law as they are getting accepted, you will become a felon. There's going to be cops arresting you for trying to protect kids. Like, you get that? This is some fucked up shit that's happening. And for people to think that one fight doesn't mean the other, you are absolutely mistaken, because they are backdooring the MAP thing. Everything else, the transgendered shit, dude, it's the queer thing, the identifying as not objects and shit. This ageism, or I mean this trans age shit, that is falling under the same thing, and MAPs are right there with it. We need to take our head out of our fucking ass and understand that the freedom of speech is that we put it on the list #1 for a reason, and it was because through speech we can make differences. We can move mountains. We can change societies. We can make hard men soft, you know, like hardened men soft. We can make things happen with our words, and that is being under attack 100%.
Right. Yeah, they're protecting the LGBT community like they're fucking white rhinos or something.
Right, man. True. The biggest thing, they have fought a lot, and they have gotten all the fucking recognition and laws that they need. There's no real discrimination going against, other than, you know, snooty ass fucking people, which that is shitty, you know. But I've lived in this fucking community myself my entire life, and I have not seen, I've seen discrimination 100%, and I've seen the struggle get up to it from, you know, all the way. It's not that long ago that there was a lot of they couldn't even get married and shit, you know. And I think, is there still any states that the same sex can't get married? Because I don't know. I thought that all is a way, but the point, there's no fight to be had here. We already accept everybody that you want to be, as long as you accept what we want to be and what we know to be true. You know, it's not like I want to tell you your truth is wrong, but you're not going to tell me that truth is wrong.
You're right. Okay? They can't accept the fact that some people have the opinion of disagreement. You know what I mean? I don't have to like or agree with the fact that you feel the need nor want to cut your wiener off. I think it's fucked up, and if you want to cut your wiener off, you probably should see a therapist. You know. But
actually, so there's I had said this before.
But you have the right to cut it off if you want, and if you want to, I don't care. That's your wiener.
30 years ago, they made you live as the opposite. If you were a woman and wanted to be a man wanted to be a woman, they made you live as the opposite gender that you were trying to identify as for an entire year before they even approached giving you hormones or surgery. Now that was then. Now, I always bring up, because I get a lot of source of information from Blair White, man, and she's just a very big, strong voice for what I'm standing for, and she's in the transgender community. Now, she's transgender. She goes into the offices in 2013, and she comes out 20 minutes later with a prescription of hormones, and then it's less than an hour, however long after that, for her surgery to be planned. No therapy at all. Now, what the fuck happened there? You know, like how in 30 years do they make you make sure that, and this is even an adult, they made an adult woman who his name is Buck. He's a trans man, and you would, if you ever looked at him, you would say, hear him talk, maybe you would think he was a gay man. You would never think that he ever was born a woman. Same with Blair. It's hard to look at her and say that she was born a woman, you know, or I mean a man. But the whole thing is that they make you live in that state of mind, in that world, as that thing, person, whatever, as you're identifying as, to make sure that you can handle that side of the world, that type of ridicule, that whatever, you know. And then not on top of that, with the year of living that way, you have rigorous therapy that you have to go to make sure that your gender dysphoria actually makes you trans, because everybody with gender dysphoria is not trans, and people need to fucking know that. That's a big thing. Like, everybody is coming out, well, they got gender dysphoria, so they need to be trans. No, that's not it. They need to go to a doctor, talk to them, discover if they literally are trans, which is a medical condition. It is in medical books. It's for real. But the population was like 0.0001, and then now, you know, we have this growth of, it's amazing, the growth. And one thing that can just, I think, proves that it is a social contagion is because you have parents that are coming out now as trans, and then you got kids following along with them. So you got a multi-home of transgendered people. That fucking doesn't happen. Not saying that it would never happen in ever history, but dude, that doesn't fucking happen with the percentage of it. Just doesn't, not naturally.
I don't think that just because you identify or are just because you're a man that likes other men and prefer to have sex with other men, that doesn't make you a woman, and that doesn't mean that you necessarily need to or have to change your body into a woman. Because if the other person that did that, then you would just be two fake women with each other instead of you being a man that likes a man.
You said that. Have you seen that where dude, there is a couple, and it is a transgendered man and a transgendered woman. So they were both opposites of their gender, and they both are sleeping with each other. They are a couple, right? And they had a baby, and the father had the baby, which don't bullshit. So now the man, which is the mother, is trying to breastfeed the fucking baby.
That's just biologically impossible.
Absolutely, man. And what they're saying is like, oh, is the baby having a problem latching? Is not latching? And yeah, so the baby has a problem latching, so we have to supplement this. Like, supplement means the added of. There is nothing coming out of your fucking little stupid titty. What are you doing? That is like sexual abuse to a child. You're having them suck on your titty. What are you doing? And they're crying because the doctor made them the doctor made them put the gender of the baby on there. And they don't know what the baby's going to be until the baby tells them. And so it's just so hard, and they're crying because the doctor identified the baby from looking at their sexual reproductive organs.
Yeah. The baby's crying because he's being forced to suck on his dad's tit that doesn't produce milk.
Right. That is real. Dude, it's disgusting, man. It is disgusting. And who can ever look at that and not say that those two people need therapy and that baby needs to be taken from their custody immediately, and they possibly need to be brought up on criminal charges? Like, for fucking sure.
The biological science of this stuff, I don't understand how people can willingly deny that fact. You could not tell me the apple just because you want to say the apple doesn't fall from the tree and it floats up instead of falls doesn't make it true, because I can take a freaking apple and I can drop it and it's not floating up. With the science is proven. You know what I'm saying?
Well, truth is hate speech now, so be careful.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what it is. Anytime, man, I'll tell you. Look, there is a profile on Rumble that has a movie from. People will hear this and think that I'm right wing or left wing or right wing probably, but I don't believe in that or this. I don't know. I watch people from the Daily Wire. Matt Walsh did a documentary, and it's called "What Is a Woman?" And that shit, dude, I'm telling you, the questions, everything in that is it's such a simple thing, and it brings so much hate to the question. And now anytime that he said like this, he goes to a college professor for social, what is it? What was this? Sexual gender studies. That's what it was. It was, yeah, something like gender studies. It was a fucking college professor. And he was going there trying to just ask the question of that. And the guy's like, well, hold on, you know, that's starting to sound very transphobic. Like, what are you saying? He's like, well, I'm just trying to get to the truth. He's like, whoa, when you start saying these words, you know, then I'm seeing like that there's a problem. He's like, what words? He's like, truth. Like, truth? How is truth a bad word now? What are you talking? Like, whose truth? He's like, well, the truth. There's only one truth. It's the truth. You know, and it's an amazing documentary, and you get to buy it on Daily Wire, but on Rumble, I found it on this fucking profile that they restreamed it, because first Daily Wire put it everywhere. And it got so much lashback that they took it off. They banned them from Twitter. They took it off YouTube. Like when we first watched it, me and my wife, we watched it on YouTube for free because they put it everywhere. But then as soon as they found out what it is, they're trying to silence that too. It is a simple the documentary legitimately is a simple question of what is a woman? And it brings up the attention to like Lupron, the drug that they use to put pause on the puberty of children. They say that is a pause button. That is the drug that we used to chemically castrate child predators in prison. We chemically castrate people with that drug, but yet now we're giving it to our children just to put pause on puberty. Don't worry about it. Once you stop taking it, it won't hurt no more. Now they have stopped saying the pause button per se, but they are cleverly trying to negate how irreparable the damages are of it. It is a chemically castrating drug. Period. Yeah. That means that you are giving this to, there are younger than 12-year-olds, but they are giving this to 12-year-olds. Now you're telling me a 12-year-old can walk up to you and say, I don't want to have babies in the future. I am looking at my 30-year-old self now, and I say, I will never want to have children again. Now, one of the things is people say, well, should we ever or should we not address a child telling you that they're this or that? Yeah, absolutely. With fucking with guidance of your parent, possibly. And if you believe into it, spiritual guidance as well. If that does not work, then you need to most definitely introduce psychological help. And all the way up until the ripe age of 18, where that child can make the decision themselves. Because other than that, a child can't make consent. A child can't consent. So if a child can't consent, that means they're being forced to making all these decisions. So,
yeah, when you talk about chemically castrated, it makes me think of that episode of Family Guy.
Which one?
The one where the boy in the Family Guy, I can't remember what his name is.
Chris.
But yeah, Chris, but he did the whole chemically castrated thing and he went around as a unit. Yeah.
That was hilarious. And that is totally not how it goes, because they've actually when I was in college, I did some studies on I did it on serial killers. I went for criminal justice, and I did studies on serial killers, prostitution.
You can leave the door propped open for them.
What?
No, my aunt and uncle just showed up, so I'm multitasking.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. So
we'll leave that propped open for them.
The studies that, or the study that I did, that the information I was coming across to was saying that chemically castrating somebody, if you actually castrated them and took it away, it doesn't ever dissolve the desire. And if anything, it
Right.
actually might exacerbate the desire, because now they don't have the tool or the means to relieve it anymore. So not only can they not relieve it through other, their own means, but they have to express it more violently, and a lot of the time they'll find an apparatus to use. So yeah, it's not like it's any better or worse saying that you get a broomstick as the clown did, or their penis, but it's just it becomes more. It's the studies seemed that it made them more vicious into that way. STC is trans too. Shut the fuck up, Abe.
Yeah, them studies are skewed and stuff anyways.
Well, did you say something, Greg?
I said, now not test, be nice.
The thing was, it was, man, I forgot, dude. I did this so long ago. It was actually a really good study. It had quite a few of these nasty people who were very forthcoming with their information. How they even said, like, this is coming from some of them saying that the desire grew more after this happened. So I mean, this would be one of those things that
it's kind of like going through withdrawal.
Exactly, 100%, and that whoever was doing it had the benefit of finding these disgusting things to be honest with what was going on inside their head. So I think that in that way, their life was somewhat value. I think it was wasted study. Like, there was some value in that, but I think that if they had a limestone necklace and thrown right into the ocean, as Jesus says in Luke, I think that would be more of the answer. I don't think that the studies per se is actually useful, but I think that the information is interesting. We'll say that.
Now, and I want to make clear to anybody that watches this, I'm not homophobic or nothing. I have friends that are gay.
I didn't think
what I
you were.
mean?
Yeah.
It's just my
hear
point of view on things.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a man and you feel the need to turn yourself into a woman, I think it's fucked up, but more power to you.
Yeah, I think that sucks. And, to the thought of actually living in yourself and being so that uncomfortable, if that is the true part of what it is, if you're actually transgendered with your body dysphoria, like it determines that that's what it is. I couldn't imagine feeling that. Like, as a teenager, I can understand how going through puberty, I was very uncomfortable with myself, so to think that I'm actually in the wrong body, I mean, I couldn't imagine the tragedy behind that. And I think that they very much so, that's why they need more therapy, that you need to go and talk and discover if this is real or not. It's not a decision that just needs to be like, oh, well, don't worry, here's a bunch of medications, we can figure this out later. It's no, you need to figure it out now and wait for the medications later, because that is unreputable damage. You can never come back from that shit.
Yeah, right.
Especially testosterone. That is such a powerful fucking drug. It changes your body.
Yeah, I'm a fat guy. I'm uncomfortable in my body. You know what I mean? But you don't see me going out and surgically altering it. You know what I mean? I'm human. It is what it is.
I was gonna say, yeah, tomboy. Tomboy is gone. What is that? My daughter was a tomboy. And that terminology is completely gone now. There is no existence of a tomboy. Why not? It's like, if a girl comes up and starts acting, boyish, you just immediately is like, well, then now you're a boy. It's like, no, that is so fucked up. My daughter, if she lived at the age, if it was now raising her into this, it would be much harder fucking fight. I know that. But they would never look at her and say that she's a tomboy at all. They would say that is a boy living in a girl's body. Absolutely not, because now, as she is 20 years old, she she's thankful too. She's told me that I didn't let her. She almost became a transgendered person. Somebody,
Right.
an 18-year-old or 19-year-old employee at a skating rink, was talking to was she 13 that age, honey? I think she was 13 when that chick was trying to turn her transgender. Yeah. And I put hardcore stop to that, but
Yeah,
I
but
brought it up a few.
That's called brainwashing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the indoctrination.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They call
Indoctrination,
indoctrination now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 100%. And I put a stop to it. And now I'm just saying, okay, they say if a boy loves pink, then they're a girl. If a girl loves blue, okay. My daughter, they would have
I like pink.
fucking warped. I do too. They would have warped her fucking brain into thinking that she was something else that she isn't. And now I'm telling you, she is the most girly woman. Huh, she is so fucking strong, but she's still a tomboy woman. But she is so girly, dude.
Right.
That would have been, damn. She never would have been herself.
Right. To me, a tomboy, in the way that I grew up thinking as a tomboy, is a girl that may like to wrench on cars, climb a tree, that don't mind getting dirty, that don't mind throwing some blows if need be. You know what I mean?
Fucking
that's a tomboy, and
Yeah.
quite frankly, some tomboys are super cute. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, man, damn right. When I was growing up, dude, tomboys were one of the girls that I liked to go for because they did
Right.
shit that I liked to do,
Right. My
And that
ex-wife was a tomboy.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I think that how fucked up would that be, dude, if your wife was actually your husband though now? Because tomboy is non-existent,
Right.
Could you imagine your wife being a man?
Right.
Right, that's laughable. Yeah, there it is. It is. And I could never. Same with my daughter. It's laughable, man. It should be just as laughable to think that any child can tell you that they're the opposite of what they are.
Can you believe has to be a woman? Oh God. Ugh.
No way. Oh my, no.
Used to be.
Used
to be. I thought he still was.
Yeah.
I don't know now. I don't know.
No, look. If he was,
I don't know.
if he was a she, we need to bury that thing into the deepest abyss that we can find and never, like, pour concrete, molten steel, adamantium, throw a comet on top of it. Like, just never ever go and see that ugly thing. You won't turn to stone. You'll turn to dust if you look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Mike.
What?
You want to be transition or lawless?
Say that again.
What about lawless?
He could be a trans. He could be half woman. I have to laugh. He will laugh as a woman.
In a world where lawless was a woman.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine having a voice like Lawless and trying to pretend to be a woman?
I was just about to say that. That would be the funniest fucking shit if he walks into I'm here. I'm a woman. I'm here for my spa treatment.
Right.
Like, I can't even do
And there's some that do it.
Yeah,
There's
I
some
know.
that do it.
There's where the issue is. And I was saying, like, part of the transgender I think that the transgender thing is getting misunderstood is that there are people that aren't transitioning. To be a transgendered person, you have to transition from something.
Right.
You can't grow a fucking 6-foot beard, have the deepest voice in the world, bald head, walk in and be like, I'm a woman today. Like, that doesn't fucking work, man. That's not how it works.
Right. You can't deny the fact that you're gay or you want to be transgender, but you can easily deny the fact that you are genetically a man. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of picking and choosing. You pick and choose. People pick and choose what works best, what suits their needs the best.
Oh my God.
C40. I think he's being stupid. It's bad, man. I'm muting it just for a minute. I'm sorry, but I think that's referring to me.
And Big Mike,
What's up?
it says C40 said, dude, YouTube is shadowing my myth. Now my music was 96 views to now 121. It's impossible. Your voice can't go down. It can't go down. Can it?
I don't know. I'd have to read the comment to get a.
What's up, Chupa?
Hey, Trooper.
Sonia.
All right, I want to say thanks to everybody. Blah blah blah. Y'all have a good day. I got some family members that showed up.
Yeah, Mike, dude, thanks for coming up here, man. You rock, dude, for real.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
it was
always
fun.
popping up, dude. You're
Thank you.
always around. You rock.
I had to finally get past the kind of nervousness of doing it. That's kind of what holds me back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've
Yeah,
never been on a panel and stuff like that. And, I'm as liberal as I am, I'm also kind of conservative and shy. You know what I mean?
Look at that, though. Think of this. That was the perfect thing that you said, though, man. This is the first time you're on a panel, correct? That's what you were saying?
Yeah.
And it's at Gregory's. It's on Gregory's channel because he's so fucking welcoming and it's so awesome. And what we do, even when we talk about fucked up shit that we are right now, we can still all be positive together. And I just love that you had the confidence to come here because you felt welcome enough by all of this, which you are, at least by me, dude. I welcome you and I love you, dude. Thank you for being up here.
And for me, it was a step forward in personal growth. Anyway, you know what I mean? It's as people, if we're not trying to be a better person today as we was yesterday, and trying to personally grow within ourselves, what the hell are we doing? You know what I mean?
I agree.
And then when we started talking Uperlights, that was something that really I like sharing that with people because I think they're super cool.
I do too. I'm glad you did. You taught me something today, man, for real.
If you want to go find rocks that glow, there's all kinds of fluorescent type rocks out here in the world.
Hold on. What do I need? What type of light do I need though? Like
go on Amazon, look up a UV flashlight, 365 nanometer. Okay.
365 nanometer.
Yeah, NM, gotcha. Yeah, because there's different wavelength spectrums of UV. So if you go to the hardware store and you get one of those UV flashlights to find pet stains on your floor, that is a 395 nanometer. Okay. Like at the barber shop, you know how they have the scissors and stuff under the UV light?
I do, yeah, kind of like the cure of the nails in the nail salon too.
Yeah, because UV kills stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Hospitals do it too. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's different wavelengths of UV for most of the rock hunting and finding stuff like the Uperlights. You got to have that 365 nanometer. I recommend if you're going to invest in a flashlight, you can get a decent one for $35-40 on Amazon. Make sure you get one that's rechargeable, because batteries are freaking expensive. You know what I mean?
I do, yeah.
When I first started hunting these rocks, I was just learning, and I only had access to one of those 395 nanometer ones. Okay, and it had 100 LED flashlight, and it took 6 AA batteries. So I go out hunting. Some of my walks going out hunting is 4 miles in one direction down a rocky beach, 4 miles back. And in
that's nice.
From sundown till sun up, by the time you're done walking that beach, you've gone through 12 freaking batteries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
at 25, $30 a pop for a pack of batteries.
Yeah, nah, man. Yeah. That's shitty.
Yep. So so I graduated to a rechargeable one.
Graduated. I like that.
Yeah. And like the Uperlite also, you can find them with the 395, but when you use that 395, they actually glow a different color. So with the 395, they will glow a hot pink. With the 365, they glow that amber orange.
Do they not have ones that have both bulbs in the same thing, like both spectrums?
No.
Can you use both spectrums together? Like if I put both of them next to each other, would it shine it both colors?
The 365 would neutralize the 395.
Got it. Okay.
And the 395 is a harder. They don't shine as bright, so it's definitely harder to notice the rock.
I got you. Okay. Dude, I just thank you, man, for coming on here. You can get back to your family, dude. That is so fucking cool for you. I appreciate that you shared this with us. I hope that we can all, I think we should all go out rock hunting as soon as possible, man, because that'll bring some peace to the brain. I promise.
Yeah. And another rock that I like to hunt that is a lot harder to find is it's called a Lake Superior agate. Now, an agate is a semi-precious gemstone.
Oh shit! For real? That's cool.
Yeah. And on the Mohs, you know what the Mohs hardness scale is?
For what, like the diamonds and shit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The Moh hardness scale, a diamond is a 10. Okay.
Yeah.
And the agate is a 9.
Oh shit, that's badass. Oh, C40 hit it real quick, dude. Damn, C40. How the fuck you know that? How the fuck did you know that?
Matter of fact, I'll go grab an agate real quick.
What do you want,
I'll show you guys. I'll be
SCT. Yeah. Is that because Gregory says it all the time?
Yeah. I'll show you guys what an agate looks like too here.
Oh, good shit.
I've got some other cool rocks as well.
Are they worth money then?
The agates can be, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The right ones, because people make jewelry out of them.
Okay, why haven't you, if you have one? Just curious.
Because I'm a collector.
I get it. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
In order to turn these things into something that's this hard into a piece of jewelry requires tools.
Yeah, right. I got you.
Tools,
expensive ones.
Yeah, tools cost money.
Yeah, those ones do, especially. I got you.
Yep.
Katie, what's up? I saw you were back.
Julia G.
I hate totals.
I hate tats.
I hate totals. I hate tats.
Call me sex bisexual. Call me sex. Call me half man, half woman.
Damn, C40 for real? What the fuck is a fire one?
A fire what?
A fire agate.
Different places throughout the country and world have different kind of agates.
Which one would be the most valuable? If you know.
The rarest one.
Yeah, which is, do you know?
Offhand, I don't know.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, you can find agates are all over the place. One of the places people find a lot of agates is Yellowstone area.
Oh, I want to visit there, man, so badly.
All right, hey Greg, can somebody put me full screen here?
Yeah,
so I can show you guys.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Come on, you fucker. No, not you, Big Mike, not you.
No, I know. You can call me a fucker all you want. I'm a fucker. I'm a motherfucker.
No, the ice
I don't know how to do it either. I don't know if I can.
No, you can't. Okay. I got it. Okay. It's gonna
Okay. All right. This is an agate. This is a Lake Superior agate. Trying to hold them just right so the camera can see it.
Dude, I think I've seen. Yeah, man. Oh, for real, dude. You know how many of those I've thrown back in the water?
You've thrown rocks like that away?
100% I have. Yeah, many times.
Oh, you foolish young man! You.
Obviously. I feel like an ass.
I'm trying to get that to focus really good.
Oh my god, dude! I mean, to the T, those type of rocks. Absolutely, I've thrown
Yeah,
those
and they're translucent. Different areas in the world, you know, there can be different colors, all the way from super bright purples and blues. Here in our area, there's they call these like candy stripe.
Oh, that's
You
cool. That's so cool. C40, if yours is a pebble, why don't you make like a necklace or a ring out of it? That'd be really cool. I really like those, man, a lot, actually. Yo, what's up, Indiana?
Not all rocks that have bands in them like this are agates, though.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean those colors and everything. Well, then I don't know. Then I've seen so many and thrown them, and I mean they to the T looking.
Where
like
are you at?
Missouri.
You're
Yeah,
in
but
Missouri?
I don't
Okay.
know if I've done it in Missouri. I was a over the road truck driver, you know, and
Right.
I've lived in many states, dude. Arizona
Right.
was one.
I mean,
I've done a lot of rock collection.
Now that you know a little bit more, I encourage just doing a little basic research. You know what I mean? And you'll learn a lot about them. You know.
I like that. I think it's cool shit, man.
Agates, they're not knowing exactly how they are formed to be able to get these bands like this. They have an idea, you know what I mean?
Is it still compression or like is it pressure or is it?
Well, the bands are created. One of the ways that the bands are created is, say you got like a pocket inside the bedrock somewhere, okay, and periodically over the millions of years, it fills up with water that has certain kind of minerals, which is going to depend on which colors you get. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So
Okay.
so that little pocket gets filled up with water, and over the years, all that water evaporates, leaves the mineral deposit behind, and then it fills back up, does it again until you finally stacked all these layers.
Is
You
it
know what I'm
kind of like the buildup in the sink faucet, the calcium buildup that can be like it just compound?
Right,
It's such a very tiny
right,
piece of mineral, but it starts building up and compilating on itself, or like
Right.
stalagmites and stalactites type thing.
right. And you can see like that. You see how that white band is thicker than some of those other bands, and that red band's a little bit thicker than that white band.
Yeah.
So it all going to depend on how much of said mineral is in that water that gets left behind. That's one of the ways that they say that these bands are created, but they don't know 100% the complete total science of it. It's kind of a mystery. The mystery still, really.
I think the mystery is, man, that dude, you've been taking front stage here while so many people are watching with the potential of more, dude. I think that's badass that you came up here to teach us all this, dude. Thank you for.
I'm sorry I came and took over your channel, Greg. You know.
No, you did.
No,
That-
that's good. I like
And
that.
it was fun. I think it was fun. I love learning this shit. I'm sure it's boring
Yeah,
to
me
some
too.
people, dude. Yeah, see, me, as long as Greg is on board, I definitely am
No,
on board
because
with
Chris is kind of upset because you're the
Right.
first one in my panel. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Yours is the first panel I've been on. We'll have to rub that in on Lawless and Winks next time I pop up.
I love it.
Yeah. And this is kind of the homestead here. I'll give you guys a little
Oh, yeah, dude.
little view of the homestead.
Looks fucking, dude, that looks like home to me, man.
Right. Yeah, the reason I got family here is because my uncle Arnie passed away back on the 31st.
Dude, I'm sorry for that. Like,
He,
yeah, man, please.
he'd been on kidney dialysis for 10 years or maybe 12 or so. And then, he's in his upper 70s. And he was supposed to have they wanted to put in a, what's that thing for your heart? Your
a pacemaker?
Pacemaker. And they just didn't get to it in time. And, so.
Dude, is it okay if I pray for you guys on that?
Absolutely.
Dude,
I'm not going to say I'm a big religious guy, but I don't turn down anybody's prayers. You know what I'm saying?
All right, good shit.
Just in case there is something to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Better safe than sorry, man.
Right.
Well, I'll throw one up to the man, dude, for sure.
Yeah. So everybody's got to come up to the UP because everybody lives downstate. My cousin Roy, Arnie's son, he lives down in Texas. My uncle Arnie was he's a veteran himself. He was actually over in Libya when Omar Gaddafi took over. So he was stationed over there then. He played football for the Army.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. And then after that, he had scholarships for college. They wanted him. He had a scholarship to go to Arizona, play college football out there. But after being in Libya, he didn't want to be around the hot sand no more. So
blame him.
So he ended up playing for Eastern Michigan.
Sorry, go ahead.
Until he had a career-ending injury, and then then after that he worked. He ended up working for the state of Michigan. He was a correction officer at the state loony bin.
Oh damn, dude.
Yeah.
He must have seen some shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Arnie. He had some stories to tell. He was born in 1949.
Oh, that's amazing.
I want to say it was. And he was, I tell you, if you'd met Arnie and you're a pot smoker, you'd never seen a pot smoker like this dude ever in your life. That motherfucker smoked joints like they were cigarettes.
That sounds like my dad.
If Arnie was there, you can bet there was weed there. You know what I mean? Even to the day he died, they probably found his ass with a joint in his lap because he probably had a freaking heart attack, choking from a fat rip of a joint.
Just the way he wanted to go.
Yeah, and he'd already made peace with the fact, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he knew his time was short, you know what I mean? And I went and seen him. The last time I seen him, I went on the 21st because see, he lived closer to here to us than where he lived in when he died. He ended up having to move to Escanaba because that's where the kidney dialysis place was. And he had to go every other day. So driving an hour every other day and having to get up at 4 a.m. to be there by 5:30, sit there for 4 or 5 hours, drive back. He decided to sell his house and move to Escanaba. And so I went and seen him on the 21st because I'd went to his house and picked up some stuff for him. When he moved over to Escanaba, he was forgetting things a lot too, so his mind was slowly starting to go, but it was at a fast enough pace that it was noticeable to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so he's like, go over to the house. He goes, go through the stuff. If there's anything in there you need or want, you can have it. He wanted me to take the workbench out of his garage and bring it over here because it was a good workbench. So I went over there, found some stuff that he had left behind that I knew he'd wanted, pictures and miscellaneous type stuff like that. So I took that stuff to him on the 21st. Got him out of the house. We went and got pizza. We went and had a little picnic and ate some pizza at the park, sat there and smoked a joint.
Nice.
And then I rearranged his furniture for him because he couldn't do it himself. And he was planning on having company the weekend of the 29th. And and I guess his company ended up didn't showing up, you know, because they lived downstate. And so I didn't go see him that weekend. So I was going to go see him the following weekend. And when he didn't show up for dialysis on Monday morning, they sent law enforcement over there to do a welfare check. And that's when they found him.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
God.
So.
Yeah, it's so weird that you sometimes it's like you got that day, right? It's like y'all knew that it was so coming.
Right. Yeah, and when I came home after that, you know, because when I went to Escanaba to do that, I also, when I go out like that, I also do some audits and stuff like that while I'm out, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to wait for him to get home from dialysis. So I left the house early so I could stop in like Gladstone. If you see my videos, I got a bunch of Gladstone videos. And then I went to Escanaba. And so after I was done hanging out with him, I spent the evening in Escanaba, and I didn't get home until 5 a.m. Because that's what I do for you fuckers. I drive my ass around and drive hours and don't make it home till 5 o'clock in the morning just so I could try to make content, put videos out for you guys, so we can all hold the government accountable in some way. If not hold them accountable, at least expose them. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so, you know, these are the sacrifices I make.
Yeah.
You know, I told my mom, you know, the next day when I got up and stuff, I says, yeah, told her what I did with Arnie and stuff like that. And I told her, I says, I don't think Arnie's going to make it much longer. You know, I was at least giving him at least the end of the summer, you know what I mean? But I just had that feeling, you know, I could see the decline, the rapid decline, you know, and I told my mom, I says, man, Arnie ain't got much longer, you know, and sure as shit, a week later, you know what I mean?
Thank you for sharing that, man. That right there is now forever. We have that story of him online.
Yeah, you guys would have liked him. He was a jock. He was 100% jock. He was a man's man.
I like that. Yeah.
He liked hunting and fishing. His favorite kind of fishing was going brook trout fishing. That was, you know, that's one of our family things. We do a lot of brook trout fishing. And, you know, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah. I mean, shit, we now are living in his good memories. So
yeah.
Thank you, dude. But
he's a likable person too.
I could tell. I mean, you were involved with his life, but you seem to be a pretty fucking awesome dude yourself, man. So I'm sure that, you know, there's some correlation there.
Yeah, I've lived up here in the UP. My family originates from up here, and my mom moved up here 15, 20 years ago-ish. Well, I'll say maybe more like 18 years ago. And then it was 12 years ago that I was homeless. You know, I'd, you know, can't get a good job for one. But another reason I was homeless is because of addiction. You know what I mean? And Mom said, come up here, you know, you won't be homeless. Getting away from the streets and everything I knew made it easier to get sober. And when I came up here,
awesome, dude.
When I came up here, my grandma was still living, so I took care of my grandma's needs, you know, as far as cutting the grass, you know, and anything of that kind of nature, you know, needs to be done.
Right.
I did that. And, you know, she passed a few years ago. She was on her way to bingo and pulled out in front of an oncoming vehicle and got T-boned, and that killed her.
What? Dude, I am fucked. That is, dude, terrible. Fuck.
Yeah. And so, you know, and the rest of the family's downstate, you know what I mean? So all that responsibility of these things that we as family members do for our family members, our elders, you know what I mean? I did all that, you know what I mean?
I do. I know 100% what you mean. That shit, I didn't do it for my elder. My best friend that died, Danny, he OD'd He was
Yeah.
kicking it, and then like he was kicking the habit, doing Suboxones, and a bad day
Right.
happened, and he traded his Suboxone in for fentanyl laced pill, and he died in front of his dad's bedroom door.
Yeah, my
Um,
cousin died of an overdose just 2 years ago ish, I think.
Dude, I am so fucking this heroin shit, this fentanyl, man, dude.
Well, my cousin got
Jesus.
on the heroin because he had Crohn's disease. Okay, and they had him on the.
There it is. Yeah, I knew where it was going. Go ahead.
Yep, they had
Already
him on the
almost every
Oxycontin.
addict starts this way. It's so fucked up, man. Our medical system, dude.
Yep,
I'm sorry.
they had him on the Oxycontin. Of course, we know they changed up the pill design. You know what I mean? So it was not as effective. And you know, when you're taking medications like that, it's just a simple fact. Whether you're an abuser of it or not, your body becomes used to it. Your body becomes dependent on it. You know what I mean?
Period. Absolutely. Period.
Yep. Period. And so they ended up changing things up. They took that away from him, and that's how he ended up graduating to the heroin. He got clean off that, but then he ended up having a relapse. And when he relapsed, you know, if you know anything about doing those kind of drugs, you do a thing what they call nodding out. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's where you take enough of the drug to where you basically fall asleep.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes it's funny, but it's really not. But
Right. Well, any addict that does that, it's kind of the goal is to get to that point where you're in that nodding out phase. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so he, after being clean for so long, he nodded out hard. He fell. He hit his head on the tub or the sink or whatever it was.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
It split him open bad enough that he bled to death and was found dead in the bathroom.
That's it. I am telling you, I am no joke. My absolute fucking fear, one of my biggest fears in life is to die slipping in and falling in the shower. So many people dive that way that you have no idea how dangerous that shit is getting in and out of the fucking tub, man. I'm telling you, people, be fucking careful. No joke.
Yeah, my Uncle Arnie, he didn't like taking showers anymore because that was his fear of his age. He was afraid, you know what I mean? So he may have took a shower once a week, and when I seen my poor uncle, he'd be a little dirty, a little on the stinky side, and you know what I mean? And
he'd be alive.
Right, you know.
I was gonna say with the funeral thing, dude, my best friend, man, when he died, his mom and dad, this is me, you know, I like 8 years ago or something. So I've never done anything with paperwork like that or any type of logistics of anything. But there I am. I planned the entire fucking funeral, the procession, dude, which was like a 30-something mile drive from the funeral home from Wentzville all the way to North Florissant. Or it was North Florissant. It might have been North Florissant. We had a police escort, and there was, I mean, at least 50 fucking cars. Do you know how hard it was to drive that far with that? But it was a process, man, that, you know, I really hated that I had to do it, but I took pride and honor in being a part of it.
Right. Yeah,
also,
we're not.
I know that motherfucker, if I ever, you know, if the end of the world ever happens and anybody ever needs weed, that dude's like fisting, you know, about 7 grams worth of joints, you know. So I'll dig his ass up. Don't think I won't, Danny. I will dig you up if I needed that weed.
Right.
I told him as we were putting it in his hand, I said, we're just letting you hold this shit. That's why we're putting it in your hand, not your mouth. You're going to hold this. If we need it,
we'll take your stash.
Right.
Yeah. My uncle, we're not having a funeral for him. He didn't want a funeral.
He wanted a party for him?
Yeah, we're going to have like the little luncheon thing, you know what I mean? He wanted to be cremated, and he wanted his ashes to be put with my Uncle Jimmy. And my Uncle Jimmy's ashes, we spread those at the West Branch Fox up here on the Upper Peninsula. That was his favorite spot to go trout fishing.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That
So
really,
that's
yeah, he's in the world, man, now forever.
yeah. So that's what we're gonna do with
That's cool.
Arnie. We're
That's
gonna have our luncheon. We're gonna take his ashes there, give him our farewell, and yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. If I end up passing and any of you on here decide to be a part of my memory, I do not want one fucking tear. I want a party, a legitimate party in my name. I don't want the saddened shit there, you know. I've
Right.
moved on. I've been judged, you know, and I'm either burning or ascended, one or the other. But I could tell you this, it's over, and I don't want anybody to suffer at my loss. I want you to bask in my memory, if that's okay, you know.
Yeah. I
Hopefully,
personally
I've left something good behind.
Right. I personally
Wonderful.
don't even want a service of any kind. Throw my fucking ashes away. Forget about me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's-
I want you to talk about me every single day of your life. I want you to I want you to remember me in the fondest way. And if I'm feeling a little, you know, like there's not enough people, then sure, have some sad moments and cry about me, you know.
right.
Remember me. That's all. I want to be talked about forever.
Right. Right.
That's
Yeah.
that's the only way to be immortal now, dude. You got or not now, that's it. Be discussed.
Right. And there'll even come a point where the last person that remembers you is gone, and then you're just forgot
That's
about
what I'm
altogether.
saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Danny will never be forgotten, though. With my kids, the way I've told them, dude, I want his stories to be passed on. He was a fucking cartoon character for real. We called him Wario. That dude was like a legitimate.
All right, Fox, you're
Dude,
done.
we are sitting there eating spaghetti. Okay, we're eating spaghetti. This dude's got it flopping all around his fucking face. He's such a fat, sloppy motherfucker. He's fat and sloppy, greasy. All right.
All right.
He looks at me with sauce all over his face. He's like, I could tell you're not Italian. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Danny? He's like, I could tell because you don't use a spoon to eat your spaghetti. It's like, dude, to like swirl it on there. I'm like, dude, you don't have a spoon. You stick your face in it and like slurp it off the plate. How dare you tell me I'm not? Oh, I could tell you. He was such a fucking like character, man. I mean, that was his mindset. We were eating and he just said that. Why, Danny?
I like to eat my spaghetti with chopsticks.
Right, there you go. That's that. Oh, that would be sacrilege in his fucking house. That's for sure. Oh, damn. Oh, well.
Look at that pretty girl.
She's tall.
Yeah, she's
About 4 or 5 foot.
4 foot. It's hard to grow up here outdoors because the seasons are so short. I had 10 of them. I killed 7 of them while they were still babies. It rained one day and I had them in their little cubicle things, and one of these little spots right here had some water in it. So I sat them in there, let them soak the water up. Well, being a driveway, you know what I mean?
Oh, no. Yeah. Why would you? Yeah, of course.
Right.
Oil or some shit.
You're right. No telling.
Right.
It killed all the other ones, and then the 3 that were left, 2 of them turned out to be males. And now I'm left with this lonely hooker.
Yeah, you hermed it out, man.
Yeah. So, but I've got some seeds from my Uncle Arnie that I got. Some White Widow, and I know those have
so fucking old school, dude. Hell yeah.
And I know they have a shorter growth cycle than anything that I had. You know what I mean?
Well, you should look into Mephisto seeds, Mephisto genetics, and get autos, man. Fuck the photo shit.
I want to get the autos, but here's the thing: because of my hernias and stuff, I can't work. So really, I don't have no income right now.
Sure. They take more care, that's for sure.
Right. Well, to have the money to go buy
it out.
You know what I mean?
Seed. Yeah, every time. I get it.
Yeah. So that's not in my budget right now.
Yeah, a little more well, I mean, depending, but yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, but you know, I could start getting some income again. Maybe by next year, I'll be able to at least buy a few auto, and I'd like to try those out for the first time.
I promise
Yeah.
you, dude, they're outgrowing photos for sure nowadays. And with the THC content, dude, jumping up, man, to when I had one tested, it was 30, and they said that it could be it was 32. It could be 2 up or 2 down, so it was either 30 or 34%. And we're like, damn, dude, that's like respectable. And it only took 70 days for that one.
Yeah. See, I don't even know what strain this is. I just know in some seeds that I've kept over the years, if I came across something that was super good, or that was good, that was a good smoke, and I happen to find a seed, I'd keep it. You know what I mean?
I do. Yeah, that's like the old school way, man. So
right. The last year I grew 5 successfully all the way through. I didn't do the year before that, and then the year before that one I grew 5 successfully. So this is my official third, what's going to be a successful grow, you know what I mean, of Michigan's finest outdoor, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Michigan's finest, right?
I your marijuana is only as good as the strain or seed it comes from. So it don't matter how well you grow the plant or how big it is, if it's not got the right genetics to produce the right amount of THCs and whatever, it's just not going to be good weed.
Okay, that's true.
But I know how to successfully grow a plant maturely, even up here. I'll take when I get towards the end of the season. I think last year I pulled mine at the end of October, and up here when you start to get towards fall like that, it tends to be wetter up here. That's when we get more rain and stuff in the fall, and so because the combat mold, I don't want my buds getting wet. You know what I mean, from the rain.
Yeah.
I'll pull them in here and tarp off the edge with a clear plastic. You know what I mean, so light can still get through, and I'll just finish them out under the awning here. And I'm so far north that the sun, is way over there. You know what I mean? So,
do you use any base newts?
No, I use some basic stuff from the hardware store. What I will do is go buy potting soil in the bag, for gardens and stuff like that.
Sure.
And then I'll come down here. This is the swampy area, and I'll come and dig out some nice rich black peat or something like that, and then I'll mix it in. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, Jax is the shit, dude. It's like what all commercial hydro growers use would be Jax, their 1, 2, 3 system, which really they only have 1, 2, and you got to buy Epsom salt for your fucking
right
for that. But that and Tribus, dude. If you
I'll use something like some Bud Bloom or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tribus. If you have not Tribus. If you have not heard of Tribus, look it up. It is TRIBUS. Fantastic fucking. They have like 1 billion or over 1 billion of the microbes and shit, and now they come in. It's in a powder form, and they have molasses added into it, like all kinds. Dude, this shit is amazing, and if you grow right next to one, using it next to the other, it produces the root system. It makes the root system just flourish. And if anybody knows anything about growing plants at all, the top, the fruit bearing, it has to be supported by the almost equal size of a root system. So if you have a tree that you see is huge and like all the leaves are up there, imagine that the root system's damn near matching that.
Yeah.
The width you know, in the depth almost too. So anyway, it's just it is a fantastic product for the roots.
All right.
Compost is good too.
Well, I know I said I'm going to go before,
Yeah.
but this time,
You're good.
you know,
Thank you again for joining on too, man. I appreciate you sharing all your story with all of us. I'm sure Gregory, are you
her and
tuning
Dustin
in?
went out to the thing.
Yeah, thank you.
Her and Dustin went to the spot.
Oh.
The spot.
Yeah. Well, see where we're taking Mount Killarney's ashes is out in Bungfuck, Egypt. If you guys know where that's at.
I do.
And so there's no like address to the place. And so I had my son today after he got off work. He's driving out there to go get a waypoint on Google Maps. That way, because we've been getting a lot of calls. How do we get there? How do we get there? You know what I mean?
Dude, that's super fucking smart though. Awesome.
So, come here, Fox. So him and my mom drove out there together. I guess my mom went with him because she's not here. And so they drove out there to get a waypoint. That way we can just give everybody a waypoint that have the ability to do so versus trying to give directions or getting everybody together as a group and leaving all at the same time. You know what I mean? Type stuff.
Yeah.
So that'll solve that mystery of how do we get there for everybody, hopefully. And the ones that don't know how to navigate the waypoint, well, then you're just going to have to tag along and follow or ride with somebody that does.
Right.
So, but yeah, all right, guys, it's been fun. It's been cool. I enjoyed coming out of my shell, you know.
You pick him on panel?
And with that, guys, I'm gonna peace out, man.
All right, Mike. Thanks, dude.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
All right, later. Love y'all.
Yeah, you
Thank
too.
you, man. Oh, Greg.
I wonder what happened to Lotus.
I don't know. You're sitting so far away from your damn mic.
What happened to Lotus?
Was he on here?
No.
Oh. I don't know. Thank you, Sonia.
Man, Chris pop up. Chris Mink. Man, Big Mike. First time.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you know what, dude? Don't think that I don't put grip tape in my fucking shower. Which I don't. But I have talked to my wife about that 100%. And I've also talked about getting I don't take baths. So we don't need a fucking bath at all. So we can just use a short stand-in shower. I don't need a fucking bathtub. That will help eliminate that problem. And we were thinking if we do get a bath for our tiny home, like I have a design that we were looking into either buying or building. And it's one of those deep ass baths, but it has a door on it so that you can, you know, after draining it, you can just open the door and get out that way. Don't think I won't do that either, man. I am absolutely, dude, it's terrifying.
You took a shot on me? Come on. That's my pussy. Come on.
Greg. Gross.
Well, he took a shit on me. Oh, he's afraid to come up because I was going to meet him, probably. That's why. He took a shit up on me on the comment, and now he won't come up because I'm going to meet him. That's funny.
Who?
Tats took a shit up on me.
Yeah.
And I think he's afraid to come up because I'm going to mute him.
I think that the fear is overwhelming for him. Absolutely. I know that if you stand in the bathroom, crouch down when he's coming in the door, and you just go, ah, he it's so easy to scare him. He's so jumpy, so paranoid.
Really?
He's so paranoid all the time. He thinks everybody's out to get him.
You mean he got scared like a woman? Ah!
And he falls on the ground. He has like no survival instincts. It's really sad. I don't know how he made it through the arm, man. What'd you do? How'd you even make it? He faked his braveness. He was brave, like the actions, but he was scared shitless the whole time, probably. Isn't that the definition of bravery, though? Or courage? What is it? Which one? It's when you're scared and you do it anyway. That's the difference. That's courage, because that's the difference between being brave and courage. Is brave is not scared, and courage is to understand, to have the fear yet do it anyway. Something like that. Which I think a smart man, if those interpretations were right or those definitions were right, I think a smart man would be would have courage. And I think that a naive, blunt instrument would be brave. Y'all don't even know what I got today or what I'm wearing. Oh, you can't. Rag. Got full screen.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So we can see him sitting so wide legged. What's up with the thanks. What's up with the half curtain? What happened to, did you only get one curtain? What's up?
Well, no. The curtains are coming yet. I don't know what happens to the curtains.
Got it. I thought I had heard that and I just didn't know the whole part of it. Gotcha. STC. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. You're so stupid, dude. Oh yeah. Don't you dare put that energy out there. Don't you put that hate on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that hate on us. If I slip and fall in the shower, you seriously better feel absolutely terrible. And how are you ever going to avenge that? You're supposed to avenge my death. You're going to come in here and bash that fucking shower to pieces? You fucking kidding me? C42.
17 people.
How many likes we got? 21 is what I see. Please hit that like, guys, if you haven't. I'm sure you have, because you know Gregory's an awesome, likable guy. Avenge me. See, I will. No, yeah, actually, when I took my wife to, well, when we went to Las Vegas for our 2-year anniversary / honeymoon, I definitely got a awesome suite, dude. I mean, if you haven't seen that video, did I post that one, honey? I think it's on my Instagram. I did like a 6-minute video of our trip out to Vegas. But anyway, the shower had a, did that one have the seat? Yeah, we sit on there. Yep. That thing was, we spent a lot of time in that bathroom and in that, in that shower. It had a jacuzzi tub too with a window, a tinted window that you can, it's a huge like bay window that you can sit on the windowsill of that as well, while like your feet are in the bath. I mean, we kicked it in there a lot. Vegas was probably the best trip I've ever had in my life. We dominated fucking Las Vegas. And the biggest thing is because we can't get hustled since I'm from there. Like every time somebody came up and tried to fucking hustle us, dude, I was like, dude, I'm from here. I'm a local. Leave me alone. As soon as you say you're local, and there's a tip for you guys, 100%. If you ever take a trip, and it probably works for any high tourist area, but if you're in Vegas and somebody is coming up to you, you know, and trying to hustle you, all you have to do is tell them that you're from here. Hey man, I live here. You know, what I would tell them is I live in Henderson. That's right up it's not that far from Vegas. It's right on the outskirts. And I used to live there. I used to live in Vegas too. But as soon as you say you live there, there's a few things that go through their mind. And one of the first one is, have I hustled them before? And so they usually want to back the fuck off real quick from you because they don't want you to recognize them as if they ripped you off.
Oh,
So that is a good, helpful tip. I promise you. All you have to do is look them dead in their face and say, I fucking live here, man. And they will turn and leave you right alone. At least it worked for me every single time.
yeah.
You know they're lying when they open their mouth. They're for real. You could just see the hustle in their face, man. I actually, you know what? The last time we were there, we had such a good time, and we went, you know, penny pinching. Like I told her, I was going to show her how. What's up?
No, listen, I'm Miss Greg.
You're what?
Tex said I'm Miss Greg. What are you talking about? My
What
God.
are you talking?
I think
Because I'm talking. It's because I'm. Hey, you're a fucking asshole, Abe. That's what he said. It's because I'm talking.
Oh.
I'll shut up.
No wonder.
I'll shut up now.
Okay. Okay, chat and trolls, whatever you are looking.
I'm gonna finish my fucking story, okay? This asshole, we were doing so well with the money. This dude came and started to hustle me, and I flat out told him, I'm saying, I'm gonna give you this money, man, but I know that it's not. He's that you're trying to hustle me, and he wanted my 10. I was like, you're gonna give me, or I was like, how about $5? He's like, all right. I was like, cool, here. I handed him a 10, or I was handing him a 10. He's like, how about 10? I was like, no, you give me my change. You know, I made him give me my change. But that day, I walked away and said, I'm just giving you this money, just to let you know. Like, he's you know, sometimes it's hot, man. They stand out there a lot and they push and they get a lot of assholes too, you know. Sometimes you don't always have to be the asshole. Just because they're hustling doesn't mean that they're like negatively hustling you. You know what I mean? They're just trying to hustle and get money and shit. So fuck them. Just saying. Anyway.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it.
Disco alert. I actually, the other night, man, that sleep music that you had going, if I'm sometime, it's a BUS, try bus. If you didn't always, it's so sporadic sometimes when you get close to the mic. And then you're like this. If I didn't fear waking up to you waking up and saying something like that, I would probably play your shit all night, though. But I listened to it for a while. I like that soothing music. And what it almost looked like you had a screen of fog. Like, was that a fog screen or something? Or what the fuck were you showing?
To me?
Yeah, you. Yeah, the other night. The other night when you had soothing sleep music playing when you were sleeping, but I think, did you have like a fog scene playing also?
Yeah.
Smoke screen. Oh, okay.
No.
Dude.
On ice.
Okay. It was fucking, I liked that. It was super soothing, and when I was listening to it, it really did make me tired. And for fear of how jolting it can be sometimes when somebody wakes up and says, hey guys, and oh shit, okay, time to wake up, I guess Greg's up. I would have played it all night, you know, for sure.
Going to anyone.
Say that again.
I'm going to.
You're going to
play it again, but by night on stream. I'm gonna play on YouTube one.
What one? Do you have one picked?
Sippy music. The Sippy music.
Okay, yeah. Dude, I think it's really nice. And are you just doing that for your watch hours, or are you doing that because you?
Watch hours.
That's it. Okay. So I'm curious, when you end up getting your watch hours, are you not going to do that anymore?
Maybe I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right. I was just curious.
No, because I want every time I do that, I do subs. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, you know what, dude? That could be that.
No, yeah, because when
They,
I'm paying it, they're still in my face probably.
well, I think two things come to mind. The first thing is who gives a shit if you lose subs or not. Fuck them. And then the second thing would be why. Maybe when they come on, those aren't the type of people that like to watch.
Ah, yeah, I know, yeah.
And so instead of understanding that there's more to you than just that, they don't even give you a chance and they back out. And I think that that's them losing the opportunity to experience a great fucking channel here, dude. You know, like for real. I want my ass to spread an STC shower. I'll put some texture on there. Your crunchy ass bones, dude. You're already fucking like full of dust and sand for your blood. So okay, honey. Okay, I gotta go soon. I'm getting the look. I've been on too long, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. I have to
Yeah.
go too.
Oh, okay. Well, dude, Greg, man, again, thank you so much all the time. I love you so fucking much, dude. You are a badass.
But
Every-
Tabs and Indiana artists.
Yeah. Dude, everybody here are fucking rock stars. And I am honored to be a part of this. Thank you guys for allowing me to have my voice. Thank you, Gregory, for letting me have it here on your channel, man. I appreciate you, dude. So, all right, man. I will pop in and see you around for sure. Everybody, thank you again and stay safe. You know, I'm gonna do my thing, man, just on his channel. Be better and be awesome, guys. Thank you.
Okay, see you. Okay, guys, I'm ending this. I'm gonna take a nap before I go to work. Adios, amigo. See you guys and have a nice evening.